Okay, welcome back, everybody. It's another day of a rhyme of Goblins and I. Thank you for being here. Let's do a random one this time around. Oh, do we miss Lodroth still?
I don't think he's joined the game just yet.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, starting from left to right, once here again with me is Gavarok, played by Zenda.
I'm ready to kill something. And open up.
Clang, played by Spectre.
Well, that is in fact me.
And Pins, played by our very own Lodroth.
We're gonna start a menagerie.
Yeah, you are the menagerie. And so, I'll give you guys a brief recap of what happened last time. You guys made it to... you got picked up after you've had your nightly rest. You discovered that there is some kind of specter that you suspect is probably hunting little Seamus, which causes all the bad luck that people around Flynn have been having. You didn't get all too much time to investigate further, as the automaton butler Jeeves came to pick you up to bring you to Lady Grey, who told you that her niece, Liana Grey, had been kidnapped and was missing, and that she needed her back safely. She gave you the details of the issue. She warned you as well in case her uncle might have been involved, who was seemed to be a pretty shady character from her information. You guys wasted no time. You got geared up. Packages were left for you guys to make it through the cold that is in the northern Ridge Mountains. You also got yourself 2 pounds beasts. One you guys got for the half price, but as a rent out, and one was gifted to you by Lady Grey. You made it through the forest, where at some point you got through this gruesome sight where these werewolves were all slaughtered and smashed to bits. There was blood even high up in the trees, pieces of creatures. It was all not very identifiable anymore. And it turned out there was a migration going on from Mostrals, who likely the werewolves and the Mostrals had crossed paths at some point, and it didn't go so well for the werewolves. You guys managed to... You decided to, as you saw that the Mostrals were actually laying down for a night's rest. You did discover that they go on... they get hungry at night and they go on feeding frenzies. Yeah, so you guys decided to sneak past them. You managed to make your way to the mountain path, turning upwards. You got ambushed by some frostbiters, but eventually you guys made it to a little campsite up in the mountains where you had a very nice sleep. Until you got rudely awakened by earth tremors and a gigantic flock of ravens screaming at Gavo to wake up, run, and flee. And I will move you guys to the northern mountain path where we left off in the top.
So is it what's waking me up here? Is it?
Yeah. So you all wake up as the earth is trembling, almost like earthquakes in quick succession, and this giant flock of ravens keep screaming at Gavel, "Run, run, run! Live, Gavel, live!" And it's quite some chaos. And as you guys awaken, you did have your long rest. So your health, your points, your slots, everything is restored. But as you are sitting up from waking up rudely like this, you try to open your eyes. It's still very dark. It's early in the morning, and you hear the grinding of stone and something that seems to be clawing itself up the mountain. And as you guys look over in this direction over here,
Oh, what's that there? What's that? What?
you start seeing the top of almost a hill. It looks mossy and green, and it slowly starts going I'm so sorry, going up the edge of the platform that you're looking up. And as you see, like, you're expecting where a large eye is, there seems to be a gaping hole, and under it a smirking, creepy, large smile with awfully smelling breath and yellow teeth, jagged and moving all kinds of ways. And it starts looking you straight in the face. And as you stand there on that edge, let me...
Oh, fuck.
You are confronted with this beast over here.
Oh, God. Down.
You...
Jesus.
You come
Holy
face to face. You come face to face with this strange, terrifying looking creature, and you realize that is not a gaping eye hole. That is somehow its nose, and it
Oh, what the fuck?
breathes in deeply. And do me a strength check.
Oh, fudge. A strength check. Just regular
A
strength.
strength save. Sorry.
Strength save. Oh no, that's just as good here. See what it is. I hit the button. Did it come?
I think we should listen to the
25.
birds.
You feel this hot sort of air, and you feel almost like drawn in. You dig your heels in the floor, and you see that all sort of the pebbles and everything starts rolling, falling over the edge as you barely hold on to where you're standing, digging your sword in to not get sucked into this thing. It does seem to immediately cock its head towards you, and an enormous hand comes up, and you see that it's going to go and smash you. You can all make me first of all, you have a reaction to move, and afterwards I need all of you to roll me a initiative, as you notice that as this one has stopped climbing, that's not the last of the tremors that you hear. And as you turn around, you see another one of these over here. And you see another one of these trying to climb its way up the mountain over here.
Oh, he needs to run, and we needs to run now.
So there's one behind you that is making its way over here. So all of you get one reaction to move.
Oh, never mind. I see it.
Fuck.
Ew. Fuck.
If you're awake, I don't want to stay inside there and stay safe and alive, or you come out and help us.
Well, I need to help you, otherwise if you die, I die with you.
Yeah, that's true.
And even if he goes back to Morgana, unfortunately, that would mean he gets fed to the blood.
I love it when we've got options.
By reaction, do you mean we can react what's happening, or we can literally only use our reaction?
You can no. You just only have a move action right now. So you have the chance to either start running or try to mount one of the pounce beasts. That's all you can do right now.
Gab's in the wall, so he can't move anywhere.
You can just let go. You can just drop yourself from the. I'll let you drop yourself from the spell you have.
Yeah, he will. And then, so move action, basically.
Yeah, and you, how high up are you? Are you gonna fall or are you
He's
gonna
10
move
feet.
yourself?
He's 10
Okay,
feet.
well,
Well,
that's
he can jump that.
yeah, that's
And
okay.
he's gonna
Jump
run
that easy.
here.
Okay. So tell me what you guys do.
Am I wrong in saying run? Guys?
No.
No!
But tell me, who got on a pounce beast and who decided they're just gonna run?
That's a good question.
Gabba wasn't thinking, he just started running.
Kling would have gone back to get on the pounce beast.
Yes. Okay.
Cat.
Pins, what are you doing? Are you running or getting on a pounce beast?
They're pretty big, huh? And we're pretty small.
They're very big. Yes.
I think Pins is gonna also jump on, what was his name? Greytooth?
Yes. Then, Gavolkov, what are you doing?
He just ran. He's just running. He's running for his
Okay,
life.
so you're not getting on a pounce beast.
No,
okay.
like I said, he wasn't thinking, he's just running.
I picture him doing the grunt thing, waving his hands in the air and going, ah!
Basically.
Okay, so as you all rolled higher than the Mostrals, this one, as you run, slams its hand down, but you, before it actually starts hitting, you get to move. So this is going to be a chase scene over here, and what we're going to do is your distance between the enemies and you are going to be determined by gaps. I'm going to ask you guys to roll certain things. So that could be dex, that could be strength, that could whatever is going on, what's happening. You're going to do your rolls. Depending on your rolls and how well you do and how awful the pursuer does, they will close the gap, or they will, you create another distance, an extra gap. So if you manage to get 3 or 4 gaps, you flee, otherwise they catch up to you. If they get in range of you, they get to attack you, but there won't be attacks of opportunity. So if you move out of their range, they won't get another hit on you. Okay? Is that clear?
Yep.
I believe so.
All right. So first in the list is Clang. Clang, you see that this huge hand is gonna slam down on you guys. I need you to roll me a dexterity save with you're on snow. Yes, you're on snow. Roll me a dexterity check with snow to avoid the slam attack that is about to hit both of you.
Check or save.
Okay. Snow has
Advantage.
Advantage.
yeah,
Yes.
So I
On saves or on checks? Or
On
both?
save.
Both. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
21. You feel just the wind of this hand slamming behind you as Snow jumps out of the way, almost bumps into Greytooth, knocking him over almost, and you feel just the shards of all these little pebbles and rocks like hitting you in the armor but not doing any damage. You get to move now. You did a successful dodge, so you get to move your distance, your running distance with Snow. So that would be 50 feet if you want.
I will do this. We are going to move up 50 feet here. Close enough. Right there.
Yeah, good job. Okay, second in line will be Gavolkov. Gavolkov, you see this one pick up a large rock, and you see that it's, instead of trying to throw it, you see it's ready to leap. You also can make me a run. You need to also roll me a dexterity saving throw, as all the dust and the pebbles, everything that is gonna hit you in the eyes. So roll me a dex save, see if you manage to stay clear of it and get ahead.
That's an 11.
11. You get somewhat blinded by the dust in your eyes. You have trouble seeing. You have disadvantage on your next roll, but you can move. You can try to get on Greytooth, or you can just run.
Can he take an action?
You can. If you just move on, if you just move your distance, you can do that.
Action dash.
Okay. You run. Okay, that brings us to Pins. You also see that this one is starting to smack his hand like as it has slammed down into the floor here. It's trying to use that arm to drag itself up, and you see that this one is ready to leap. You also please roll me a dex save for Greytooth as Snow just bumps right into it and just flees right past it to see if you can keep control over your mount. 19, very good. You get to move as well.
Okay, let's go. Hold on, Rose.
Yeah, roll. Rose. Yes, Rose holds onto your shoulder as she gets like ballooned after you. Okay, that that brings us to the trolls over here. So this really big one, it manages to make its way up, and it starts to pick up a rock. This one, it leaps. It leaps far. You see that it actually jumps all the way over here, and it starts throwing its boulder. I need all of you for your next turn to roll me a dex save, as it's gonna slam this rock right in here. So I need you two to roll me a strength save to see if you can stay on your mount. I need you, Pins, to roll me a dex save to see if you can manage to dodge this giant boulder that gets thrown over there.
Strength save from the cat or from ourselves?
From you guys. As
Okay.
they have to do a dex save. They need to do dex saves, you guys need to do strength saves.
Okay, then let's go ahead and do the dex from the cat first here.
21 both ways.
Strength save. Oh, that was not supposed to be at advantage, but oh.
It's a 22 nonetheless. You do very good. Pins, you kind of...
I would like to invoke
Yes.
a blessing of.
You can definitely do that. You can definitely do that.
Nope.
Okay.
Good grief.
You didn't have the time to quite strap yourself in, as this is all happening very rapidly, and you kind of slide sideways in your saddle, but you managed to hold on, sort of like half stuck in your sort of girdle, and you get sort of like flilled along. As the dexterity save, however, was good. And
No, it's a 5
as-
for Gray. He doesn't have advantage.
Oh shit! Then he
Yeah.
does get hit. So let me quickly.
We're using the same sheet here, so
Yeah, we
sorry.
use the same sheet.
Yeah. Sorry. So that is going to be 23 bludgeoning damage for him.
Oof.
He cannot take a sprint action on his turn. So as that is going on, you see that this one is desperately leaping up, trying to make its way up here, makes it halfway there, and it is back to Clank's turn.
Yeah. No, Snow is going to sprint.
Yes, okay.
So that's take the rest of us along with him. Her.
Yeah.
Them. Okay, that's okay, there's the 50 right there.
All right. That is going to bring us to Gavolkov.
Where was I born with short legs?
Why was I born with short legs? Yeah.
He is going to sprint and try to jump on the back of Snow here.
Okay. You do that. That is going to be your action to jump on top of it.
Yeah, that's
going to
perfectly
bring
fine.
us to Pins. You cannot sprint with Greytooth at the moment, but that does mean you still have your action if you want to use an action.
I rolled a 9. What does that mean for Pins?
You are sort of sideways in the saddle, which also means that I'm going to say you fall into this side, which means that there's a lot of strain on the bridle on that side. So he is going to sort of run with a curve this way. So you can use your action to try and get back properly in the saddle, so he can start sprinting again and not run into walls.
Right. I will say I will guide him closer to this wall here,
Yes.
and I will jump from the saddle, attempt to, and then parkour leap back into it. Straight.
Okay. Roll me, since you're gonna move him through the wall, you're probably gonna be able to roll me in athletics.
Oh ho ho ho!
As you're doing like a very fancy
Acrobatics, baby.
Yeah, you can do acrobatics. Yeah, that's more fitting, I suppose.
He's trying to be
Roll
dexterous.
well.
15. Yes. So you sort of like worm yourself loose. This thing is almost like pulling at your neck. You manage to flop your head through it, make you like sort of run up to these walls and then properly get into your saddle. I'll say that you even manage to sort of bind yourself back in your harness, and you still can use the rest of your move from Greytooth to
we good.
make it forward.
I don't know if this counts. Is Rose healing people?
Not at the moment.
All right. Blah, 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 blah. He can't sprint. Does it
You can
seem
still
like?
move though. Yeah.
Does it seem like this draws is impeded in its movement speed while it's climbing?
It does. It seems slower. It made its way halfway up, but it definitely looks like it's gonna take its turn to get up next turn. But it will be its turn after your turn.
All right. Pins will jump back into the saddle and say,
Greg, can you get up this wall here?
He can climb. He has a
he's
climb
gonna
distance.
attempt
So
to climb.
yeah, this is about a 50-foot high rock. But I'm gonna say you can get all the way over here with the rest of your movement.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
He is leaping like a cat.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna bring us back to the Mostrels, the one that just threw the boulder. You see, like all of them keep this creepy smile. They seem to be in. This might actually be the feeding frenzy they're in, and it starts running over here and leap its way up the rock over here. That is that one's turn. This one jumps over this river over here. Let me roll. It slips and it slips down here, but it catches itself. This one, however, seems to grab a loose boulder and it throws it up. It decides to do that instead of climbing further up. So again, you guys, he rolls it with disadvantage because he has to throw all the way up in an angle. You guys over here, roll me a dexterity save with your mount once again, and both of you strength save, please, to see how well you stay up on your mount.
Hold on to your knickers!
Who says I'm wearing any?
20, very good.
And strength save here for myself. 16.
16 is good. Gavorkov?
Strength save. 13.
13. That's also decent.
Yeah.
You feel, it like as Snow jumps, you feel jerked backwards, but the back of the harness keeps you in place. Snow takes 15 bludgeoning damage from that, and then it's back to Clang.
Okay, give me a second here. And there's 15 on for Snow. And Cling. We's getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we's getting it. Hold on to your knickers there, Gav.
I don't know what those are.
Gav?
You can sprint if you want,
Gav?
but that means no actions.
Well, we
So
don't
you
want to we don't want to get too far away from Pins here, because if he decides to go too far off the beaten path here,
That does
won't
mean
be
you can use an action then, if you wish.
I don't have anything that I can do.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Gavorkov, and your turn, you might try something then.
Yeah, Gavorkov is going to turn, and can he Eldritch Blast this guy in the face?
Yeah, I'll say yes because you can sort of look over the edge here and you can see him.
Oh,
so
he's right.
You
He's
can,
down on the ground, so he's going to try to.
Yeah, he's hanging on the side of the wall.
He's just within range. Eldritch Blast this guy instead, the guy up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Aim for that big old schnoz.
A 15. Let me see if that hits it. That will actually hit it, surprisingly. It's a very large target.
It's only
you
6
hit it
damage.
with your Eldritch Blast, hits it right in the face.
Only 6 damage.
Doing 6 damage. Okay. So 6 damage. There we go. Okay. It doesn't seem bothered in any kind of way. It's almost like a leaf that just flew past it.
So you're supposed to be aiming for that damn big old
Yeah,
open schnoz.
we definitely run.
That brings us to pins. You have the control back over your mount. You can sprint once more. So what do you wish to do?
Did you see that one fall? Oh, shit, he grabbed on. There's one behind us. Okay, go, Greg, go, go, go.
He's gonna tell Great to sprint the hell up this
Yes.
wall until he's on a plateau and then just run.
Yes, you can definitely do so. With his climbing speed is 40. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, I don't know where the steep wall
This would
is.
be
This a
about
plateau?
10. Yeah, this would be about 10 foot.
And from there,
this,
it's for
this as well. Yeah, and
Oh,
from there,
horizontal,
it's,
I mean? Okay.
yeah, and from there you can sprint.
That's 10. That's him, but Pins will.
Oh no, he's not gonna do something stupid, is he?
No, that's gonna work. He's gonna, no, nothing works.
You can either sprint or do a normal move and have an action. So I think you did only a normal movement, so yes, you can use an action if you want to. But also roll me a perception, please.
Perceptionized.
19. Okay, you do actually see it. So as you're moving up there, you see down here on the rocks, you see that that's one of those like icy globes that is just sticking over the edge over here.
For what?
Over
Oh
here.
shit, over there.
Yeah. And you see another one over here. Please stop it, mouse. Over here, sorry.
Over here.
Over here. But it's what you see. Is that still an action you'd like to do? Would you like to keep on sprinting?
Yes, there is an action I would like to do.
You have 10 seconds to determine what you're going to do before these
I'm
trolls are going to
going
move
to
into you.
grab one of my fungus lugs. I'm gonna start.
Yes.
moving
Okay.
it. I have two. I have two.
Okay. You can do that. How moist is your log still on the inside?
Last session I asked how to properly keep it in good conditions for the fungus to grow, so that's what I did.
So decent. Okay, then you don't have to roll a con
There's a
save.
damn
It
club
doesn't.
inside.
Yeah, it doesn't immediately explode, but you have to get rid of it in this turn. Otherwise, you will have to roll a con
Yes.
save.
Chuck it,
So-
chuck it, chuck it.
So is lighting and chugging, can that be done in one turn, or do I have to light
I'm
it
gonna
again?
say, for the sake of this chase scene, you're gonna be able to do that. So grab this
Okay.
log, you set it on fire. If you want to throw it, roll me a strength 10 check to see if you can land it over there.
Check. Okay.
Oh no!
Morgana, help me!
Oh,
A 6.
fuck
Okay,
me.
well,
Yes.
you don't quite toss it as far as you want to go. It's gonna land over here, but a
No,
large
I'm
cloud
throwing it
still.
back. I'm throwing it backwards towards.
Oh
the,
wow, you're throwing it then over where?
Towards the monstrals.
Okay, this side or that side?
I will say probably this side because there's two over there.
Okay, so you throw it, doesn't quite reach as far as you want it to, bounces off here, but because of that bouncing, it does roll over here, and it's sort of like wiggling back and forth. And I'm gonna roll like after your turn to see if it actually rolls down and hits that.
Okay, it's yellow moss.
Yeah, it's yellow spores, absolutely. So
Okay,
it's
that's
on
my
fire
turn.
right now, and you see that little poofs of spores start appearing as these flames start licking this log. Okay, that brings us to the nostrils. However, I'm going to roll. Tell me high or low. High or low for the log.
High.
And you are lucky. I rolled a 3. So this log actually rolls over the edge, falls down, and on impact here, it explodes. This one is taking fire damage, which is actually a thing that is not very well adapted in. It also needs to roll all kinds of con saves. It rolls a natural 1. It literally just gets engulfed in flame and then some kind of weird spore and poison. And as it's trying to protect its face, it actually lets go, and it like
Have a good whiff!
That's all the way down the mountain. This one, however, makes his way up and it starts sprinting to you guys. Doesn't get an attack right now. This one also leaps over here, picks up another log over here, just rips this one tree out of the base and throws it towards you, Pins. Roll me a dexterity save with Great Tooth and a strength save to you. 16 is good.
Woo!
And an 18 is fantastic. You are fine. You can still sprint next turn. The gap is even right now. So you guys haven't lost the gap, but they didn't gain on you either. So that's very good. Great Tooth, however, is going to take another 20 bludgeoning damage. That is going to bring us back to you, Clang.
To your left, no, your other left, he's throwing a 3! What the hell?
Throwing trees is exactly what I would do if I was a lumbering boom.
So we're gonna run and full on sprint. So that's the full 100 feet here.
Yeah. Roll me a perception.
Dave?
You.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll do that for you. That is an 11.
An 11, okay. You notice very late that this part of the ridge here is completely covered in ice, and Snow is starting to slip. Roll me a dex save for Snow to see if she can hold her like nails either in the floor or gets to hang on the ledge.
We got a 21.
21, very good. She digs her nails in the ice as she speeds around this corner. You guys manage to get sort of like really swung hard in your harness, but you manage to hold on. You do see, however, that on the side, these frostbiters, they see you, and they start spitting at you. So I need you both roll me dex save to see if you guys all are getting slowed, yes or no, as these icicle thorns hit you all in your armor and into great 12 or 12. Okay.
Yep.
You both do not make the save. You do not get your actions even if you do not dash, okay? But other than that, you guys are still on the ledge. You haven't fallen. That brings us to Gavorkov. Sadly, though, you do not have your action right now.
Yeah, so you and there's nothing he can really do. So
Yeah.
he's just gonna hug tightly, and he's going to mentally order Gabo to aid Pins in his escape, giving him the help
Okay.
action.
All right.
Reaction
That does
screen.
bring us to Pins. And Pins, as it is your turn here, what do you want to do?
Okay, so he wants the Great Tooth to run. Does this one have? Is this one out of the ground or is it still dug in?
It is out of the ground. You can see it, but you see also that it's completely focused on what's happening down there. It hasn't noticed you yet.
Okay, I would like to shoot it,
Mm-hmm.
if only for the sake of drawing its attention.
Yes. Okay.
So yeah, I'll roll for that.
Okay. Roll me an attack, and then you get to move. 26 definitely hit it. You hit it like right in the globe. You see like a little crack, and it makes this loud screechy sound. I'm sorry, my voice is still like sick and I can't hit the range. But it does turn around towards you, but it can't really see you because it's too far down this ledge. It just knows
Yeah,
it got
so-
hit from the back.
So the moment it sort of has its attention diverted, I will
Yeah.
try. What's the word? Guide a Grey Tooth through these trees,
Okay. Go ahead.
sorta, and just dash this way.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. You also notice that this
And
whole
hopefully-
place here is icicled. So roll me a dex save with him as well to see if he slides off, needs to hold on, or manages to stay the path, digging his nails in the ice.
Yeah. Hopefully, after the whole impact of a tree here,
Yeah.
and these guys lumbering about and a needle at it, hopefully its direction is this way, and we'll see this guy.
We'll see. We'll see. It's possible.
But yeah.
So roll me
Go
a dex
Gray.
save with Gray. 21. Okay, he as well. He's about to slide off this edge over here, but he manages to dig his nails in. Okay, that is going to bring us back to the
Drift.
This one, angry, moves over here and then leaps. It leaps right on top of you. And as it does, you see the entire flock move out of Gavo's body, move right into him, and there's like poof, like the sound of the sound barrier breaking. And this guy gets launched all the way back over here. This one
Wow.
jumps up here, tries to find anything to throw, grabs this frostbiter over here, tries to toss it over to you guys over here. So again, roll me a dex save, please, with Snow.
I got it. Dex.
Oof,
That is-
12.
12.
Okay, you guys also roll me dex saves, please. As you all get slammed, and this little creature over here gets tossed into you guys and just explodes in ice.
I am
Um,
not a Dixie boy. I am not a
It
Dixie
is dead, however, but it does sadly do a frost blast. All of you take 7 cold damage, and you're slowed. So no sprinting for Snow next turn, and no actions for you guys. That's gonna bring it back to you, Clang.
boy. How much damage did we take?
7 cold damage.
Okay. Damn. Okay, and so did poor Snow. Okay. Well, Book. We'll go ahead and move our full 50 here.
Yeah, you see that at the edge of this path, there's a huge gap. Like the road is broken. You're gonna have to make a leap once you reach there. Okay? Both of you. To make it to the other side, there is a very large hollow tree trunk that is sort of jutting out from one side across the gap. You'll be able to either make it in or on it if you jump properly, but there is just like 100 feet downwards of just spiry death under there. So that is going to bring us to Gavorkov. You sadly have no actions, but you can try to spur on Snow to move a little more. He can
He
move
will
half
definitely try.
his move speed. Okay, half the move speed, so that'll be 20.
Okay, so we can move another 20 feet.
Yes, I'm another 20 feet.
Hey, alright. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, shout me.
Brings us back to Vince.
Hey, you guys, I don't see the bottom over there, so don't fall.
Yeah, you all see this tree trunk like about 30 feet away from you. Now, both these cats are very good at jumping, but you guys do need to roll me a good jump for this, okay?
Since I'm on another level,
Yeah.
how do I also have a gap to?
It's the same. Like the road, sort of like the path just stops there. It's like there's been a cave in and a piece of it is just missing. And it's too far to the other side. But there is this really big hollowed out tree that you can try to make it to. You can roll your jump with advantage since you're on top. And so you're going to have like an easier time navigating and jumping over there.
Okay.
Well, that's right, Gray.
Is that a dex for Greatooth?
Let me check over here.
We have to abandon the mounts to the peril
will
of
be-
that thing here. That's gonna be animal cruelty. I don't want to do that now.
Yes. So it's going to be a dex check. So I need you please roll well. so you can do
going to
take a running leap, and then you can roll your dex to try and make it. What are you aiming, inside or on top of the tree?
from this level, probably on
Yeah,
top.
from this level, the inside is hard to see. The top is better. Okay.
Pins is actually he's gonna halt him after seeing this gap here.
Yeah.
He's gonna climb over to the head of Greatooth, say,
Open wide, please.
and he's gonna chug a potion in his mouth.
Okay, what kind of a potion are you chugging in his mouth? A healing potion. Okay, and he heals for 12 points. All right.
Get back in the saddle and say,
Okay, now jump.
All right.
with
so-
advantage, you said.
Yeah, you rolled a dex check with advantage. If you want to try to jump in the thing, okay, 18
No.
is good. He takes a running leap, and even though it's slippery and covered in ice, you hear like how he digs his nails in there and takes a leap. And for a moment, you think, "Oh, this drop is happening really, really fast." But he managed to claw right at the side of this log and claw his way up there and make it. You are stuck in the armor. So therefore, you do not fall off. You do not need to roll me a save, but that is all the movement you have. You make it all the way up the log over there. That is going to take us to the nostrils. You hear in the distance, you hear the sound of these sort of earthquakes once more. They're not coming from these two, however. You figure that it might be the third one that has managed to get up somehow. And apparently it's not that. This one is running after you. And it's looking, you see it thinking as it's looking at the gap and the jump you made. You look back for a second and you see it starts getting in sort of like a crouching position, and it's definitely gonna go and leap after you.
Does one get a turn to react?
It will have its turn. It's just not very fast. This one also is gonna go run over here. It is gonna get attacked by this one and this one. They're very aggressive, but they. Let me see. This one. Let me roll a thing to see if he slips, yes or no. He actually does. So he gets attacked by these, but he slips. He slips down here, bunks down here, sees you, slides down the ridge here, holds on with its claw, and tries with his other claw to still like swipe you. So roll me yeah, roll me dex saves to see if you guys manage to avoid as he's like wildly swiping. He is doing it with disadvantage, however, since he's hanging there.
Okay, so this
Listen,
is,
wizard, if you can fire you, then
So you
I'm
only
not
need
a
to roll
fire
over
wizard.
a 10. Roll over a 10 with your dex
Please?
save.
please. I hit the button, so it's gonna point.
Okay, you meet it. You meet
Oh,
it. A
thank
10 or
God.
higher. That's good. That's good. So he tries to swipe you off the ledge, but you make it as he's sliding down, and sort of like you hear like these nails digging in the side of the rock and the grinding of that. That brings us to Clang. Now, Clang, you can command Snow to try and jump in the tree, which will be a normal one, a normal dex check, or on top of it with a -2. Because it's hard for you in this position to see and to make a jump on top of this tree. So you can jump in the hollow of it for a normal check or a -2 on top of it.
Well, Dex is Snow's forte here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go with the normal one here. We'll go through the
Okay.
hollow log here.
All right.
Woohoo!
Oh, nice. Okay, so you two, you see the focus, and you feel the tensing in the muscles, in the shoulder muscles, as Snow also digs the nails into the ice, takes the leap, and just almost effortlessly right jumps into the opening. And this is a very sloped tree, and it's very slippery, and all of you start sliding down it. Now, Pins, as you look back at this big one over here, you see that it's actually starting to make the leap now. And it's going to coincide with your turn. It's soaring through the air, and it's gonna slam. You see like its fist its arm is like pulled backwards in a fist, and you know that it's gonna land and slam. It's gonna go to Gavorkov's turn. You're no longer
Okay.
slowed.
No longer slowed. This guy's leaping
This
through
one
the
is
air.
hanging. It's
Oh, it's hanging.
sliding down here. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know why, but I pictured Snow just kind of looking back after she made the jump and twitching her tail, going. "Pfft."
Okay. He is going to. Can he cast Featherfall on
You
This
on
guy.
who?
on the big guy?
You cannot see him. You're in the trunk, and you're
Oh, right.
sliding
Shit.
at a very
Okay.
fast pace, sliding through this gigantic trunk.
Okay, in that case, gonna cast Featherfall on Snow.
Okay. You feel that immediately the sliding slows down quite drastically. Because all this wet moss and everything that's in that tree, it just sort of like creates this slide effect, you know, like just
Yeah.
like a play garden slide. Okay.
Let's hope we're gonna need
so-
the speed!
That brings us to Pins. So Pins, you get to move, but this troll is about to land right on top of you. So roll me a dex save with Greytooth.
where to go? Oh. Go!
Oof, that's good. Okay, so as you see this troll like starts falling down from the air, Greytooth like leaps. You see the splinters of the wood flying backwards as this troll lands on the tree and slams his fist down. You down in the hollow tree, you guys see like right behind you this tree splinter as this giant fist slams its way right through this stem, and you see that as it happens, the weight of this troll, it cannot be held. Like all of you are boosted forward by the enormous blast of this attack, and you see that this troll is starting to fall down into the depths.
Have you ever considered that mushroom diet? Ah!
Still with this smirk on its face. It's quite eerie. You guys make it. You don't hear the troll sounds anymore. You hear in the distance, you do hear still those earthquake sounds, but it seems like all of them at this point have fallen and faltered, and you guys made it through the trunk. So as you fall into the trunk together with Snow, and you also start sliding, you bump into Snow, who is slow falled, and you guys quite safely make it down. And as you make the sharp curve, sliding down this tree trunk, you fall kind of into a depth. You guys do me. What do you roll for that? Falling.
Usually
think it's
dex
just-
saves.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you guys roll me dex saves to see like how well the cats land on their feet, whether you guys get damage from that, yes or no. If they land on their feet, then you guys won't get damage.
In earlier
after you.
versions, you can roll acro to reduce.
Sure,
a few feet.
acrobatics. Okay,
Which is still
let's do that. Let's do that.
dex there,
It
so.
says still dex
Yeah.
for the pounce cats. Here we go.
All right, and lovely Snow.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Snow just the cat 3-point landing. Just sort of like stands there like, oh, that was nothing.
I know. I do not know why you even bothered to try here. Oh,
And looks curiously at Gray to see how Gray will do this.
We fight.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, sorry. I Jesus Christ, I was waiting for your roll. A 14 is fine. Like he lands kind of like like he stumbles a little, but he does make it, and you get sort of get tugged into your harness once more, but it's fine. You guys see that like this tree was growing out of sort of like a cave system, and that its roots are sort of like all these glowing little mushrooms and moss and things. But you find yourself in some kind of cave. It's dark, save for the soft glowing of the mushrooms that light the path here and there. It's very wet, moist. You feel the water dripping from everywhere. There are some stalactites, and but you are able to make your way through this cave.
Feel bruised. This is not a cushioned saddle.
You feel bruised. I can only imagine how Gav feels. I mean, he doesn't even have he fully in his harness.
You find
He's a
that
wizard. He'll be fine.
Gevo has made his way back to you guys as well. He looks normal again. The flock of ravens seem to have disappeared once more.
Wait, did you guys see that? Kratos farted or something and this troll flew back.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I can picture Greytooth looking at him like, you fucking idiot.
So you hear the dripping, you hear loud rushing of water, and you figure that there must be some large waterfalls ahead of you somewhere. The cavern seems very quiet. Doesn't seem like it's inhabited by anything. You don't even hear any bats or flapping, anything like that. It seems quite abandoned, and it does seem like a safe place to rest if you would like to, or you could always move on.
Gabo, scouting time.
Okay.
Pack up, and we didn't actually pack up anything, did we?
No.
Luckily, we didn't unpack.
No, you didn't unpack, so you didn't leave anything behind.
This
at
is
least.
for true. Yeah, we didn't
Yeah.
unpack.
You can definitely, yeah. So roll me a. How far ahead do you want to let Gavo scout?
Within 100 feet.
So Gavo scouts ahead. Roll me
He is
perception.
trying to do it stealthily, by the way.
Okay, roll me stealth and then a perception. 12.
6 with
6 and a
advantage,
4.
my god.
Okay. Gavo scouts ahead, and it's very dark in here. He doesn't see a whole lot, but suddenly there's a blinding light as he curves around, and it kind of blinds him, and that's kind of like what he sees. He's temporarily blinded by this effect at this point.
And when the whole chase happened, this was day or night?
This was very early in the morning. It was still dark. So at this point, it will start, it's only a very little moments later. But the sun is about, the sun is dawning, basically.
There's light up ahead. But the sun's not out yet, so I don't think it's sunlight. Be careful.
Dawning. It's dawning. But yeah, you guys.
Hey, what's the sun? What's the sun?
The big yellow thing in the sky.
Oh, I've just been calling it the gas bulb.
You know what a
that makes
gas
sense.
ball is, but not a sun?
I don't get out of the cave, all right, Elfin.
Right.
Swamp gas, just very high.
I mean, it looks a lot like those gas balls that get ignited when it gets too close to a torch, and it just kind of shines there for a moment and then it disappears.
I'll give it to you.
You guys follow. Sorry.
I will pull out splinters out of Greytooth's ass. She got hit
He
by a tree
appreciates that
twice.
very much. Yes.
Oh, I would imagine we're gonna make sure that everything is hunky-dory.
You take the seat on the back, sitting backwards, pulling out splinters as he growls softly but appreciates you doing this. You guys follow. Gavo gets his sight back, and indeed, it's the opening of a cave. It takes you guys about 10 minutes or so to make it to the other side. And as you turn around the corner and get to sort of the opening of this cave, you see that there seems to be a strange rusted iron kind of bridge that is thrusted into the opening and very in a steep angle moving out of the cave up to the ledge of some other platform.
Well, now, what's this we have here?
Just kind of dismount Snow and walk over to it and, knock on it a couple of times. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah,
It's
it
metal.
definitely
metal.
seems to be like metal. As you guys find yourself over here.
Oh,
There we go.
well,
Oh,
eh?
okay.
What? Oh.
Ah,
That's not a bridge, is it?
that's a big sword. Way too big a sword.
Well, thank you. I'm kind of proud of it. Oh, that thing, right?
As you guys
Wow.
Perfect.
as you guys make your way up of that, it's a little slippery, and your cats need to slowly make their way up there as all this moss and sort of this slippery kind of mushrooms have started growing onto and rusting this sword. And as you go up here and sort of are marveled by this sword, you suddenly roll me a perception check, everyone.
Conceptualize.
7, 3, 19. Okay, at least one of you.
Yeah.
Good walk up and clang. You guys are amazed and marveled.
Marveling at this sword that's bigger than his.
Exactly. This sword. But Pins, you hear birds moving out of the trees in this direction over here. And you see emerging from those trees is another one of these trolls. And then you hear a strange kind of deep guttural laughing almost. It doesn't quite sound like laughing, something like that. And behind you, you see this other troll that is like lumbering its way down this path. And you start feeling quite trapped as you watch forward, looking for a way out. You see that on all sides, you guys are being cornered, as also over here is the third one. It's quite far away, this one. It hasn't quite it's been possible to climb its way up there, but these two seemed quite close. This one just emerged from the tree line. This one is holding a big boulder in its hand.
We can't see where you're pinging.
Oh, I'm so sorry, because layers. Okay. This one is holding a big boulder in its hand.
Mm-hmm.
This one has just appeared from the tree line.
Mm-hmm.
This one very far away.
Have they noticed us?
This one definitely has noticed you. This one hasn't. This one is, you see that it's about to point at you. You all got a reaction to do something.
Just only pins
And
see this.
Only
Yeah.
Pin sees this right now. You
Mhm.
made your way up about here now.
Oh, hold on, guys. They're back. It seems we're surrounded. That's not good.
I don't like this. He's going to Armor of Agathis himself.
Ah, cool.
Okay.
Go. It's cold.
You feel a cold wind on the back of on your ass and your back, basically. What does the rest of you do?
I'm going to ready Snow to be ready to basically if they make a mad dash for us, I want us to be able to sprint away.
Okay, you can
I'm
do
readying
that.
the action to sprint, I guess. So.
Okay. Okay.
Are these depths death?
Pretty much. That looks like maybe you're lucky enough to hit water, but you would still break your legs if you're lucky
Yeah,
enough to not break your head on rocks, basically.
Just checking if we can just weep and then do a Assassin's Creed dive.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like us. Even as the goblin, I'm not gonna let you do an in check for that. I'm pretty sure that's certain death.
Yeah. All right. This one's far away. Okay.
This one
either
seems like it's gonna take 2 more turns to be able to get to you guys. These two are probably gonna make it to you guys in 1 turn.
Yeah, does either of the three look like they were burned? Or are these the same three?
Yes, you look. This one is the one that looks burned. It looks like pieces of its, basically, it's sort of its mossy hair, and its shoulder is singed. You see that one of its arms, the one that it's not carrying the stone in, is hanging limply from its side.
How high is the stone from the floor?
How high is the stone from the floor?
The boulder.
The boulder is sort of his arm is hanging from his hand. So I guess it would maybe be 10 feet or so from the floor.
10 feet.
It has very long arms compared, in comparison to its body.
Okay. This might. I have a reaction to do something.
Yes, you do.
I would like to attempt an ensnaring strike on the boulder. Let me link it. It's a creature. I don't know if I can.
This is actually for a creature, but I do find it very, how do you say that, original. It is 10 feet high. If it wasn't 10 feet high, I was gonna say I would allow it. How far? Okay, how far do these branches reach? Let me see.
Up. Well, a large creature has advantage, but it can envelop a large creature.
A large creature is 10 feet. Okay, I'm gonna say it might just reach the boulder and get, but it will be the strength of the vines versus the strength of the troll to see if he can rip the boulder loose. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. I'll.
These
I'll
guys are likely gonna be strength tanks here, man.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have like a +6 to his strength, but still gonna try.
Good.
Okay, you
What?
can do that. Is that what you're preparing, or that's what you're doing right now? Okay. Okay.
That's
So you
what I'm
attack
doing
him.
right now.
Okay, so as you do that, it get hit. It sort of looks down to the arrow, then looks back to you. And as that happens, you see these vines start growing actually kind of out of its body. And you will them to sort of go to the ground and sort of engulf themselves on this rock. As this happens, I need all of you to roll me a initiative, but also you look at Gavo, and this swarm of ravens once again start flying out of him as they seem to be in a panic. You will have to focus if you want to know what they're saying, but there are 3 swarms. One swarm is engulfing each single one of you.
Rolling really good for initiative this today.
Speak for yourself.
I am. I most certainly am, because I never roll good on initiative ever.
Let me check them here.
So it'll have to come to my turn for me to focus to be able to hear what the ravens are saying.
No, you can use your bonus action to try and hear what they're saying, because there's a lot of chatter and there seems to be a lot of panic. But let me check for a second. +2, so that's a 10. Okay.
Omni,
Yes.
can you look on the previous map and see the health of Grey Tooth? Because it
Oh
resets it.
yes. Check that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need that for snow.
That is 17 out of 48, and for snow, let me see. No, that's Clang. You guys are all on top of each other. Let me move you away.
Is Gavo still there, or is he one of those 3 swarms?
He's still there, but there's the 3 swarms are engulfing each one. 26 for Grey Tooth. Snow, I mean.
26. Okay.
Yes. As this is happening, they don't obscure your vision, but they are widely swarming around each one of you. You can use your bonus action right now, or your reaction. You can use your bonus action in your turn, or your reaction right now to try and hear what they're saying with a perception check.
Who? Me?
You.
Yeah,
You're
definitely.
the only
definitely.
one that can hear Gavo.
Definitely reaction.
All right.
So I am going to use that reaction to hear what they're saying.
Okay, yeah. Roll your perception.
Huh? 15.
15. You hear the loud calling as slowly they start forming words in your mind, and the words you are able to pick up are use us, guide us, push them off the edge. That's what they're saying. So roll me a insight. 12. All you can gather is Gavo is somehow able to push things off, and now the swarms are asking you to do something similar.
Yep. So Gavorkov's going to say, push him off the edge, boys! I think that's the only way we'll live.
Okay, so as we're gonna start here, that is going to, I don't know why I clicked that. I'm so sorry, but it's Vince's turn. We start with Pins, who I just skipped, with a 21. So it has become your turn. You see that these vines have curled their way around this boulder. You see that this one is like looking down at his chest where the arrow is hit and then looks back at you, still with these awful grinning faces. What do you want to do?
And Gavo says, push him off the edge.
How do you expect me to do that? Great to this far too far away to fart I'm in again.
Not my problem.
You feel as this swarm is swarming around you, they start moving into your chest. You have a fly speed, the same speed as your move speed.
Who, Vince?
Yep. As these, you feel like it's quite uncomfortable. Like you see, like these ravens, they swarm around you, and some of them start flying into your chest, like drilling their way into your chest, and it feels painful and uncomfortable. But you feel light, and you feel as if you understand how to fly, and you have now a fly speed equal to your movement speed.
This is weird. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Did you just throw up a feather?
I think so.
Dear God. Yeah. So. Wait. Shoot him off. I guess this way instead. Gonna move over there.
Yeah.
Fly over there.
Mhm.
I will attempt to shoot this one.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
I moved 40 because first turn of combat.
Mm-hmm. 14 will hit. You hit it with a six piercing. And as you do, it gets blasted back 10 feet as you hit it. So you now have done 6 damage to it. What else do you want to do?
Well, first turn of combat. Dread ambush.
Okay, roll me an attack again.
Oh, I don't sneak attack. Cause no, I don't get so.
No.
15. 5 piercing, another, and then again, once more. As you do, he gets blasted back 10 feet. You see he almost stumbles backwards as this heavy impact is hitting it. You do it another 15 damage. Okay. Is that your turn?
That's 12 damage. So
12 damage. Sorry, I thought you... ambush is not the same as sneak attack, I guess. Yeah, okay.
bonus action. Attack again.
Okay. 23 also definitely hits as you hit it with 8 damage, and once more it gets blasted back 10 feet. Minus 8 here. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's my full movement and bonus action and everything.
Okay. Then it will actually go to Clang.
Right.
Clang, you as well. These ravens are flocking around you, and you also feel like they are drilling themselves into your chest. It's a very it's a very unpleasant feeling. It doesn't do you damage, but it definitely hurts, and it also kind of freaks you out. But you also suddenly have this feeling like you can fly now.
What? Gav, your bird's doing some weird shit.
I'm feeling it too.
You know what? We'll work with it. We'll work with it.
Let loose the reins on Snow, and just kind of look back to Gav and say,
Take care of me, cat.
and he's gonna go ahead and that too far here. Okay, that'll about do it. He'll fly off this direction here. Do you need me to put an indicator to show that he's hovering at least?
Yeah, sure. Just put a wing. That's fine.
Okay. And I'll just kind of call out to this particular troll,
Mm-hmm.
and they say, "Come on, you git!" And I believe I can go ahead and take the dodge action here.
You can, or you can hold your action to attack as well as it comes in range, whichever you want.
Which is going to be best here? You know what? I'll go ahead and hold action.
All right. That will bring us to Gavo. What is Gavo doing?
Seeing him flying the opposite direction of where Pins is going, Galvarok's gonna say, "Help the fool!" as Gavo flies this way, and we'll try to distract the big guy for advantage on Clang.
Okay, fantastic. That will then bring us to the moss trolls. This one over here, it's looking at you. It's confused. As it's been blasted back. It's not something it's used to. You see again. It's facing you. It's crouching down again, like doing that motion as taking a leap and a jump, and it's like with enormous speed, runs all the way up here, and then leaps over to you. Trying to catch you in midair. You see like both his arms are moved backwards in fists as it's ready to slam down on you.
It's way too big to make that light.
Remember that you have your reaction still. You can still move basically.
Yes, I shall use this reaction with tactical advantage and leave over there. I think
Oh,
50
that is smart.
meters
Very
to-
smart. As it's in midair and it leaped for you, you just moved the complete opposite direction, and it slams its fists down into the side of the rock here and actually crumbles it as it's starting to fall down, and it's trying to hold on, but the rocks are crumbling, and it actually slides down about 10 feet where it manages to hold on. This one
Bye-bye.
this one runs its way over, and you see that it wants to lift that boulder. And I'm gonna let me roll a strength. You roll me a strength, and he rolled a 3. That's fantastic.
It's my spell save
strength-
DC,
strength
so
check.
that's
Yeah. So
spell
roll
save
me
DC
your
is
strength.
12.
My strength.
Oh, 12. Okay, so let me see. But he does have +6, so that's 9.
that's
That still
That's
doesn't make it.
Oh,
What?
hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Because he rolled a 3. So he runs, and you see that he's about to just take this boulder and use it to slam down on you. But he pulls, and actually you see these vines start snapping from the tension as he like pulls this rock. But instead, his entire arm also lets loose, as it was already dangling, and it's now basically just some sinew and muscle that is holding that arm on its body. But it still is gonna try to make a slam down on you. So it's going to
Does
make
that
a fist attack.
Proc my
Yeah?
attack though. Does that proc my attack though?
It definitely does. So it's
Okay.
because as it comes in range and you see like his arm almost gets snapped off his body, you have a chance to attack as he's trying to make a fist attack against you.
Okay, the flameberry should still be active at least for a little bit here. I'll give him another
Yes,
one.
yes,
later,
it's
but-
definitely active.
Okay, you know what? Yep, let's do this. Ha! That is a
A
13.
13 just makes it because he has a 12 AC. So you just meet it. So as it comes close and like the dust that just gets like blasted upwards, you can almost not see it. You try to squint as all this sand is like going into your eyes, but you still manage to hit it. And as you do, you see that this fist, like in this cloud, you see this fist appearing about to hit you, but your attack slams it 40 feet back.
Davitate!
Oh wait, I had
As
advantage
he
on
gets
that attack, didn't I?
he gets blasted all the way over
Oh.
here,
Yeah, you
and
did.
you do
Still hit.
do it 14 damage. And as you see like this flames sort of engulf it, you see that it, for the first time, you see this terrible smirk turn into a scowl as it's like trying to hit the flames from it. And whatever it is, it does not like fire. It seems to be doing a lot of damage, and instead of the 14, you do a 24 in fire damage of the total damage. So it once again comes for you as it's trying to still do its attack. He does a 22. 22 is gonna hit you or miss
And
you.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Okay, you take 15 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, don't want to times that here.
And as you are about to take this damage, these ravens burst out of your chest, and they take a big smack of those. So you take half damage from that. That brings us to the last one over here, who is just trying to sprint its way over to help you guys, to help his buddies. He can move
Help
that fast.
us?
He can.
he wants to help
Help his buddies. Help his buddies. And that brings us to Kavolka.
Okay. Upon his turn, he's gonna look down at Snow and Great, and say, "Back in the cave, you two!" As he takes flight himself.
Yes, you also, like the view at the same, the birds crawl their way inside your chest, and you also get a fly fly speed.
So gross.
Rise up 30 feet as he moves back that way, and he is going to, for now, bonus action, weak spot.
Yes, you see that in the top of sort of their nostril is a brightly, very large glowing rune.
And then he is going to action Eldritch Blast normally.
Okay. 14 will hit.
He's going to do it at this one.
Okay, as you hit it, you do your 9 damage, and as you hit it, you also see this blast, and it just basically forces him down as he starts sinking further down this hole, and you see him like claw, like basically smashing his entire fist into the wall, trying to stay afloat and not falling down there. Is that your turn?
He's gonna look around and he's gonna say, "Hit him off the edge! Your attacks blow them back!" And that's his turn.
Okay.
Well,
as- As your end turns, you see that Gavo makes his way over to this side. And you can use it. Remember, you have your reaction to use Gavo's special attack.
Right, that's true. He will. Yes, he will.
As you do,
Blast.
yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, I should have come up with a better name, but that's what it is. Gavo sort of disappears in a cloud of shadows over here, and he like dives himself in this troll, disappears as the troll get blasted over here. And at that, we're back at pins.
Right. Is Rose now distributing health?
Rose is now, yes, distributing health.
Okay. Everyone gets 6 hit points for last turn as well.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome! I'm getting better.
I'm gonna say that she doesn't hit the cats who have run back into the cave, basically.
Only
So
for the
it's
first
just
turn, I guess.
yeah. So this turn is gonna be just you 3.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 3. Pins is going to do just that. He's gonna fly a bit up and aim down and shoot this guy
Okay.
down.
There's a wall up against this side, but not against like here. So you shoot him. Roll me an attack.
What do you mean?
He's trying to push him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I fly like over here and just straight down shoot him?
Yeah, because that's what I mean. Like if you shoot him more in that angle, he doesn't get like hit against the wall here. So yeah.
Okay, it's 25
14
feet.
will 14 definitely hit as you your arrow like gets down, like you shoot him straight in the ear and it starts bleeding. And yeah.
That
Oh,
was,
I'm sorry. I thought that 14. I was like, why does your arrow do force damage? 12 still just hits. It's fine. As it gets blasted slightly more that way, but it's definitely sinking 10 feet more down. It's now about 30 feet down this rocky surface, and you see it's struggling to try and climb back up or hold itself into the wall as these boulders that he had hit over here, they are kind of loose, and some of them sometimes fall down. So what else do you want to do?
Ooh, there we go. By the power of Gavo's ravens, die!
bonus action shoot again.
Okay. 16 definitely hit. As again, I'm gonna roll a thing with disadvantage for him. He rolls a 2. Why do they roll so low on their strengths, guys? You
no, I can't
shoot him
relate.
again. As it gets blasted down again, it actually loses grip on the wall and it starts tumbling in the air as it like finally, after like about a 30-foot drop, managed to punch its fist in the wall and hold on. It's very far away. It's hanging really low in there, and you see it might want to start climbing back up, but it's out of commission for now. What else do you want to do?
I don't think I can do much else at the moment.
Yes.
I have a bonus action, but I don't have it. No, wait, I used it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. That brings us back to Clang.
Oh, we's gonna have fun here. I'm going to go ahead and hit this thing with all the might I can muster here. That's gonna be a superiority die on this one here.
Okay.
I want this thing to be afraid of me. This will be a
Okay.
negative attack. So
That is
let's hope it hit.
a wisdom save, right?
That will be a wisdom save, but first let me see if I hit.
Okay. Yes.
Come on. I hit the button. Let's do the button. Come on. There we go. 25.
25. That definitely hits. Okay, well, let me roll, first of all, the wisdom save. At 12, what does he need to hit?
He needed to beat a 14.
Then he is confused. He's been on fire. His one arm is basically off almost, and he's been knocked back and is confused and scared. You hit him for a whole bunch of damage, and again you notice that your melee attacks seem to be very, very useful in knocking these back. And he actually, let me do a straight line here. Why aren't you doing a straight line? Come on. 40 feet makes it all the way over here. Let me roll a save for him.
Please just fall. Please just fall. Please just fall. Blow.
He rolls a 21. He just manages to hold on to this edge, but he has fallen down. He is just like, basically his arms are holding on to the ledge. That's about it.
I see. I can't reach him. Even if I did that here. No. I can't reach him.
You do have your normal speed and your reactionary speed, if you would like.
Reactionary speed. Yeah, that's true. That'd put me at about 40 feet here. Oh. Yes, I can.
I will use action surge,
Okay.
and we're gonna hit this motherfucker again. That is a
20. Okay, a 20 hits, and as you see how he's like his nails and his fingers are actually digging through the earth here in the stone, you hit him again with an attack, and he gets blasted off. And this time, however, he gets blasted off so far off this wall, there's just nothing to hold on to, and you see him disappear in the midst of all the water, the water particles that are getting blown up from all the waterfalls down there. And he is just he disappears. You don't see him anymore. He's gone. Is that your turn?
I will turn to look at the other big schnozzed guy all the way over here. And, well, I'm just going to have to wait until next round, but I'm going to prepare to go get him.
Okay. That brings us to Gavo. Yeah, I have destroyed the troll initiative. Thank you for letting me know. I totally forgot about that. Gavo is flying his way over here. You can direct Gavo to go anywhere else, but he seems to be sort of doing his own thing at this point.
Yeah,
Let
Gabo
me please
is.
I think they were 10.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Gabo is going to fly up above, trying to distract the big guy, giving aid action to the help action to Pins.
Yeah, for sure. That brings us to Pins. Wait, am I mistaken?
No, it
the
actually goes
order
wrong.
reset. So we just had Clang, then we had Gavo. So it's this monster over
Yeah,
here.
they're-
Okay. Yeah. This one is trying to climb its way up. It gets about 50 feet from where it was, so it's still about 30 feet down the cliff, but it's starting to make its way up. This one, however, seems to be getting very angry. It's sprinting all the way over here, leaps its way over here, and starts making its way over to you, Clank. It's focusing on you. But that is its turn as it's using all its dash. That brings it to you, Volkov.
Okay.
Bring him to
He
me.
is going to. And I guess he can. He's going to move and reaction move here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
That's
just
45?
here.
Yeah.
The 40 there. And he is going to bonus action. Let me look up the name for it. Bonus action unveil.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So you learn that is extremely vulnerable to fire. It is immune to cold. It has blind sight, and that is about it.
Okay.
It has a language, but it seems to just be some strange form of troll.
Okay.
Basically that.
It is immune to cold, you said.
It's immune to cold, but it's
Okay.
vulnerable to fire.
Okay.
It also seems to not heal when it's hit by fire.
Huh. Okay.
That's trolls do.
And then action going to Eldritch Blast it.
All right. Advantage or
Um,
disadvantage?
Normal.
Okay. 12. You just hit it with an 8. As you hit it, let me see. It gets. I said that direction. It gets blasted 10 feet over there.
And then he is going to 5 feet move there.
Yeah, as you hit it, it gets like hit in the back and like launched forward. It turns its head around towards you, and it basically does a 180 where it just almost looks like it has no, you know, like an owl, like it can move its head like completely like
As-
over
Oh my
its
God,
over
As
its
it
back.
does that, Gavorkov stops flying lets himself fall, then starts flying again. Until he's just below the ground here.
Okay. That brings us to Hints.
That's just creepy. Pretty cool though.
So help action, does it give me advantage?
Yeah,
Yes.
on your first attack.
Right. I shall shoot this one.
Shoot him in the schnoz. Shoot him in the schnoz.
Yeah. And I will attempt to, what's the word? Sharpshooter.
Okay. That means extra damage.
It means -5 to attack for extra damage.
Okay. Go ahead.
That's a 10.
A 10 sadly just misses as you hit, but it just kind of hit the wall next to it. Do you want to use another attack?
Yeah, not sharpshooter. I want to
Okay.
normally bonus action shoot again.
Okay.
That didn't go well. Oh, that's an 11.
Oof. Second one again, like hits right, like whizzes past him, right, gets stuck into the wall. But you do seem to loosen some rocks over there that he's trying to hold on to, making it
You
very
really just threw
unstable.
me off.
Bringing us back to Clang.
Oh, he's much closer now.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go ahead and move. Reaction move here to put myself right about here. If I'm not mistaken, that's 40.
Yes, that's correct.
And I'm gonna try my best to kind of hit him off into this direction-ish.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna do another. This time it's a goading attack here.
Okay.
But we are using more superiority dice here. So if I hit, this is gonna be minus another one. Let's see. Come on. Roll it. That is not at it.
Oof.
Wait a minute. That is not what happened. Oh, there. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay,
That's a one.
You go in for the attack, but sadly it whizzes and it hits him right between the legs.
Yikes. If the rhythm is being thrown off pens consistence,
On the bright side, doesn't seem to notice you. Its head is still backwards, looking at Gavorkov.
Well, it's looking at an edge. Govorkov isn't there.
Yeah,
Look where
but
Gavorkov was.
Gavorkov disappeared, basically.
I can smell you.
Is that your turn?
There is nothing else that I have on me that can do anything here.
Okay. So for
yeah,
now,
yeah.
that's gonna go to Gavo. What is Gavo gonna do? Gavo
Gavo-
himself, as you have instructed him, he is not moved this time.
Mm-hmm. Gavo is going to help action pins. So advantage
Okay.
on his next shot.
Okay, that brings us to the Nostrils over here. So this
Is he
one,
not gonna react?
Hmm? you
Which
can
one?
use your reaction. Yeah, you can use your reaction with Gavo as well.
Yeah, but Gavo's reaction is Gavorok's reaction.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
So this troll it's very unstable here. It's gonna take one of these rocks that it's holding onto. It's ripping it off the wall, and this one also turns its head all the way around, as it seems to be smelling you, and it's going to throw this massive rock at you for a 19. Does that hit you?
Yes, that hit.
Okay, that does 24 bludgeoning damage to you. And roll me a strength save to see if you can manage to stay sort of conscious and keep
24.
hanging in the air there.
That's going to be 13 points of damage.
Yeah, as the
As it
ravens
breaks
again,
through
once
my
again, the
shield.
ravens burst out around you. And you take half that damage. How much does this troll take?
Oh wait, he
I
takes half damage. Okay, so that's going to be 24, 12. So he takes 1 point of damage.
Okay. So this troll, I forgot it's immune to cold, so it doesn't take any
Yep.
damage from your
Yep.
thing, sadly. At that, it takes like a leap and then grabs the ledge as it makes its way up here, holding onto this ledge. This one doesn't
Oh.
see Gavor, like it moves up to the edge here, doesn't see you, turns once again back around, moves back to Clang, spending a lot of walking, and just goes in for a fist attack.
Did he walk away from me a second ago? Oh wait, yeah, no,
Yeah,
I've already
he
used...
did.
No, I've already used my reaction, so unfortunately. I can't do that.
Okay. But it misses you, like it slams down on you, and there is a crater right next to you. But you're so tiny, it misses you with both an 11 and a 10. And so that brings us back to Gavorka.
Okay. Upon Gavorkov's turn, he is going to actually bonus action impart on pins.
Mm-hmm. Okay, roll me a wisdom save, Pins. 10.
Please
Sure.
start passing the.
Please stop pass it, please. I need these things to die.
What are these ravens doing to me? Ah!
18, fantastic. You, again, like this torrent of information, like just forces itself into your mind. And you see also, in their nostrils, there is a very big glowing rune.
I've been telling you to hit him in the schnoz since before we
Yep.
even knew that.
So, so Gavorkov, what else do you do?
He is going to rise up 30 feet. So that means he is now 20 feet above this.
Yeah.
And he is going to... Actually, no. He's not going to do that. He's instead going to fly straight up here so that he's in front of him.
Yeah.
He's going to reach for his sword, and as he unleashes it, as he draws his weapon, taking a swing in one swift motion, it's overcome with electricity as he casts Booming Blade.
Oh. Okay. Roll me your attack.
20.
20. Okay, so you hit it, and it gets blasted 40 feet down. It tries to like hold onto the rocks, but it's like pieces of wall are like falling down. And I'm gonna give it here a disadvantage. I'm trying to. Okay, so it doesn't manage to get a good hold as it just gets blasted down in one go. You also see it sort of disappear into the mists of the water spray as it seems to have disappeared.
And then he...
That brings... Yeah, sorry.
Nope. And then he will just tell Gavo, help the other one!
Okay,
And that's his turn.
Gavo is going to make its way over there. But that does bring us to Pins.
Does he move on his own turn?
He is, yes. Gavo seems to be doing whatever he pleases at this point.
Don't ever question the narrator.
30 and reaction. Move 15.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit him with so much damage in the next one. I know it. I can feel it. Come on, roll 20. Give me a crit. Not a crit fail like I did last time, please.
For some reason, I can see a rune in its nose.
Shoot it!
That's
Yeah, shoot it!
I don't know if all you can see it, but it started glowing suddenly for me. Must be my amazing eyesight.
Yeah, whatever, just shoot it!
Yeah, use your favorite. We all know. Come on.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Yeah.
You still hit it though with a 16. As your arrow strikes through, it fits right in the nostril. You see it like immediately pulls its hands to its face as it's in a massive pain. You almost knock its entire head off as it gets like blasted backwards. And this time, other than it had before, it actually does blast him back 40 feet, and he manages with one hand to hold on to this rock over here, but he is in massive pain. You see with his other hand it's trying to pull this arrow from its face. What else do you want to do?
I hate to steal your thunder, but no, I don't.
Bonus action shoot again.
Okay. So just again with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, you once again, this is a hard angle, but for some reason you still kind of make it, and it shoots
I am a
once more.
sharpshooter.
Yeah, it's like pulled out this one arrow and like growling in pain. You hit it with the other arrow as it gets slammed again, and it just flies off all the way down there until it disappears. Also, down the waterfall, you see it screaming, and you see its large arms sort of until it gets engulfed and completely disappears.
Bye.
Well
And
done,
as
well
that happens,
Oh, come on! I forgot about that.
as that happens, you make it, and you feel almost a feeling of vomiting come over you as this raven's burst out of your chest once more into Gavo. You guys all have a point of exhaustion.
Ooh.
Oh no! Good thing I have the exhaustion tracker up.
Do the
Gavo-
ravens exit us?
The ravens exited you, yes. As they did, you felt sort of almost like vomiting, as they exited your chest. And
Wait,
So this flying thing is pretty cool.
And Gavo Gavo seems to have sort of passed out. He's still there, but he doesn't look great. You guys have a point of exhaustion. You can move on. You also know that it was safe in the cave. If you guys would like to do a rest, but at this time it started to become noon as you guys have been chased around the mountain path. It's starting to also get very chilly as a very mild snowfall starts happening, and you do, by the way, see that these glowing things, the yellow berries, you recognize them. Those are flame berries. The green ones you've never seen before.
Well,
Did I land
always-
in a bush of green berries too?
Sorry?
Did I land in a bush of green berries too?
You landed on a rock where you are.
Yeah, I know, but around this area. I mean this area.
Everywhere
Or
where
the
you
green
see
berries
where you see the yellow, those are flame berries. Where you see the green, those are all
Something new.
those are all those new berries you don't know.
You roll me fall damage. I want it.
Okay, how high were you in the air?
200.
Let's say 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
Boy.
5.
Yeah, I don't think I was that high up.
The cats make their way out of the tunnel. But if you guys, if you guys do want to get some berries, since there's kind of a bunch of them here, you can roll me 2d4 for the glow berries. You can roll me 1d6 for the flame berries.
Galvarok's going to recall Gabo and resummon him beside him. Because
Yeah.
Gabo seems to fall down, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
can I? Do we know what these green ones are? You said we didn't know what they are here.
Yeah.
Hi, Vince, what say say?
Well, to my knowledge, these are.
Roll me a nature. Because you've been a tracker You might actually know what they are. Oh, 20. Damn it. I was like, if you roll 15, I'll give it to you. These are glowberries. And your little fox cat, whatever you've decided at this point what it is,
Of course he's a cat.
seems quite interested in them.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and
These
take some
are
here.
definitely glowberries. I know so much about them.
I get some. I'll get some here. We'll go ahead and get the. What comes after free?
Uh, I think it's 4. I've heard Gav say it before.
Hey, Gav, what comes after free?
Power, you moron! I'm just gonna look at
Okay.
Gavo.
Why do I keep falling on my head? It's gotta be good for my brain.
It's not like we're using our brains for much else. It's mostly just yours eyes and mine's these things on me arms.
Gavo slumps down on your shoulder, but you see he. When you look him over, it doesn't seem like he's badly hurt. He just seems exhausted.
Okay, I see. So he's
So
gonna.
all of this seems to have taken a lot out of him.
Isn't that pretty good, Gabo? You can go get some rest now. And he's going to
Fuck
poof
me.
him back into his plane of existence.
Yeah, sure.
Actually,
I don't actually know what these are. I don't even know the name because I'm rolling with disadvantage because we're exhausted.
That's right. The fox seems interested in them, but you don't know. They're glowing. They're berries. Who knows what they
They're
are?
glowing berries. I'm not sure what they're called though.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. That's something at least. They glow, so can we call them glowberries?
I mean, it
Sounds like a fitting name.
It seems very fitting, but I'm sure that Fluffy would have a much better name for them. Or is it these fancy things, you know?
Yeah, he's got them. He's one of them fancy dogs.
Yeah, speaking of Fluffy, I missed him.
Speaking of Luffy, you need to make contact with him soon before your shit
We
like
don't
Trickster
have-
decides he needs a
no,
cinnamon.
I've been keeping track.
Yeah, well, okay. So we're just gonna go ahead and make. Want to take a bit of a rest here, though.
Yeah, it's probably smart. Like I said, you do know that in this cave system that's like in here, it seems pretty safe. So you guys could take a long rest there if you please.
Long or short?
Or
Which
short,
is it?
whatever.
We just woke up. I'm tired, but
Just remember, you have a exhaustion point.
We do have Yeah, that's why we're trying. That's why I phrased it the way I did. And there went my lunch.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, well, I'm fine here. It's just everything is all over the place now. Oh well, it is as it is. I'll do a little bit of cleanup here a little later. Okay. Well,
Everyone on the bridge, roll me a dexterity save.
uh,
No, I'm kidding. You touch the hilt of the sword, and as you do, there is a faint glow, but it doesn't shrink to your size.
He's going to identify it anyway.
Yeah, sure. Oh, you are using Identify. Sorry, didn't see that. As you are casting Identify on it, this seems to be some kind of frost sword. It seems to have some kind of frost enchantment, and it also seems to be soulbound to someone. You don't know if that person who that person is, if they're still alive, but it seems like it is a very old sword. And as you touch it and it glows, some of the rust starts peeling off.
Oh, okay.
As in restoration peeling off, or as in decay peeling
Yeah.
off?
Yeah, no, it seems like it peels off, and under it is just a gleaming, as if almost just crafted new gleaming, shining sword.
Alright, so
Where the
just
sun
cast
hits
a couple of level 9 spells on it, it's good enough.
Yeah.
Gav, what you doing?
Thank you so much. You're so wonderful, Rose. I love you.
Gav, what you doing over there?
Just testing things. Don't worry about it.
I always worry when magic is being cast in. Never
Yeah,
know when you're
you-
gonna get a hot foot.
Your
Listen.
bird just invaded our chest. What do you mean to worry about it? I'm starting to worry about those things
I
you
know
do.
what I'm doing, all right? You should be thankful for my
you
great
sure?
powers.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I am very thankful that we was able to knock these
Yeah,
these bastards right off the
exactly.
side of the
You're
cliff.
welcome.
A little warning next time, though.
It's a life or death. There's not much time for warning.
Now you see, that sounds like you've been dipping into the mushroom fields there a bit.
No, that's pins. And as he makes his way back down, he's gonna grab some of these mushrooms along the blade.
Those are berries.
Oh, berries,
You can roll
sorry.
2d4 for glow berries, 1d6 for flame. By the way, Lord, I have updated the sheet, so you can roll salt for yourself now, and you can see what kind of salts they are and what they're worth.
Hey. Well now, should we stay here for just a short bit, boys, or is we gonna go ahead and...
Well,
Oh.
my wizardy powers could do with just a 1 hour sit down. I don't need to sleep unless you guys want to.
Sure. If you guys want to take a rest, that's fine. The cats seem to restore quite quickly. They will regain their hit points. You guys are able to make a campfire if you want to use pop to regain some hit points, but you can also, of course, use hit dice. And other than that, it's quite peaceful over here. It's beautiful, actually. As the sun hits the spray of the waterfalls, you see sort of like rainbows, and there's birds flying around. And if it wasn't for massive trolls trying to murder you, this was a very nice place to maybe do a picnic or something.
Buddy, let's try out one of these ones. You seem to be interested in it. And he'll give Burble a glowberry.
All right, you give him a glowberry, and his shape turns a green tinge, and he now does poison damage.
Yeah. See, he's looking green like the rest of us here.
Hey, Clint, I've got an idea.
Hey.
Why don't you just mix all the berries together and feed it to him?
I think that causes something called a heart attack.
No, he's a cat. They don't have hearts.
Are you sure, Kling? Are you sure you're the one that's an expert on this?
Look, all I can say is this for sure, that I can cut things open here. I'm not very good at identifying all the little bits that's inside.
Uh-huh. My point
Pins.
exactly.
Pins will pick and eat one of the glowing berries.
Okay. You do. And roll me a 2d6, please.
Oh dear.
Seven. Minus your resistance, you take that amount of poison damage.
I don't have poison resistance.
Yeah, but you-
Four breather.
You have -3.
Yeah, you take less damage on any type of poison.
Oh, any type of poison, that's true.
Yeah.
So you eat this berry and you feel like a massive cramp coming up almost immediately. You think, has it dropped into my stomach this quick? But after that, like a small burst of kind of like a glow comes over you. Feels warm, feels nice, and you feel like, am I gaining health? For the next minute, you're gonna gain 1 health 3 times, so every 20 seconds.
So
Right.
3 health. Okay.
3 health every 20 seconds.
If he,
No, 3 health over 60 seconds,
over-
so 1
over
health every 20. Yeah.
if I see him having a look of cramps, I'm gonna point him over to the edge and say, "Yes, you go poop off that right there."
Yeah.
Have a
That's
nice
not what my
break.
presto is for.
That hurts. I feel a warmness though. I think I peed myself.
Also not what it's used for.
Yeah, no, yeah. You see, but I don't want it near the camp.
Yeah.
Can I use my poison skid to identify more about this thing? This berry?
Yeah.
All right.
Which
Well-
attribute would you like?
I would like to
Uh,
try and regain some health here.
Let me think. Let me do a wisdom. So do a wisdom with your poisoner's kit. 13. Okay. You don't discover much about it. There's definitely a poisoning effect, and you feel like if you can neutralize the healing, this could be a pretty potent poison.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that you would need some other kind of ingredients to counter it out. But if you would have the right mix of ingredients, you could cancel out the healing, and this could be potent.
I currently have 7 because I picked 7. Do I, in general knowledge, know whether I need a bunch more, or can I work with 7?
For gravity, if it's just to keep things simplistic, to create a poison, it's going to take 4 ingredients. So you know that apart from water and whatever base sort of liquid, you're going to need 4 ingredients basically. So, and
So
that could
just
be
berry counts as an ingredient.
a berry counts as a single ingredient. Yes.
Okay, cool. And I shall for Klein set up a campfire with
Pop.
Pop, yes.
All
So
right.
you can
Okay.
regain 15 hit points if you want.
Yes. So you guys take a short rest. You see that the cats have some kind of amazing recovery. They, especially with Pop there, they have regained all their hit points. And after an hour or so, you guys, apart from somehow not being able to really shake this exhaustion, this tiredness that's left by the ravens, you all feel pretty good again. And like when you who has the map? Who has the maps? The all with the map in it.
Well, that would be our ranger here, or not ranger.
Yeah.
Ranger.
Okay. You can tell that it would take about half a day's ride to make it to the ruins. So it's not too long. You guys made it pretty far. But it is starting to
Jeeves'
get
map,
cold.
right?
This is the maps that Jeeves gave you, or basically Lady Grey gave you. Yeah. So the floor starts getting gets like a light cover of snow, and you do need to be a little careful as there's still like very small ridges in the mountains. But the path does get wider as you guys go until you get to an enormous sort of cliffside, similar to where you guys were ambushed by the trolls. And you do find some ruins. There are some crumbled down walls. There are some pillars. You don't see an entrance anywhere. Like whatever is standing up still doesn't seem to have anything housing in it. Doesn't even seem to have rooftops anymore. So you can gather that maybe somewhere underground is where the hiding place is.
Gabo's a little out of commission. Is there any other way we can scout?
Yeah, me.
Yeah, you're really good at hiding, right?
Yeah,
Better-
all of
I'd
you.
say I'm pretty proficient.
He's better than me.
How are you
I
gonna
can
say?
hear you like a mile away.
I know it's awfully loud clinking noise. Why would?
Did you cut off?
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. If I need to repeat that, I will. Here, it's. Well, of course it is. That's one of the reasons why I got my name. It clinks about.
Listen,
Right.
your invisible thingy that you do where we can't see you anymore. How does that work?
It's just, it's an ancient technique that I don't
Uh-huh.
when it gets dark, people just can't see me.
Okay.
It's
Dude,
just, you have to be in tune with the shadows to stick to them, and, so far it hasn't failed me yet, except when it has.
okay, so that means you can't have light around you?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
It helps if people ain't looking at you too.
If you give me 10 minutes, I can summon Gova, and he can help us.
Who's Gova?
Oh, sorry, not Gova. Arkov.
Okay. Who's that?
Arkov, yeah. He's a friend.
You have so many servants.
Well, a wizard needs servants. Someone has to do the cleaning while I read. But anyway, if you give me 10 minutes, I can summon Arkov, and he can help.
Hey, we ain't got not much to do right now. We go ahead and keep watch here.
Okay. He's going to ritually cast Unseen Servant,
Yeah.
and after 10 minutes passes, he'll stand, and he points to his side. Okay, so Arkov's right there. He will follow you around, Pins, and he'll stay in front of you. And just
Since
point,
you see nothing.
just point at a torch or a light or whatever, and he'll turn it off for you.
Okay.
I step over to him and sort of start feeling around. Like wave my hand like something there.
You don't see or feel anything. It just, at some point when you wave, you feel a little cold, but not, don't see anything. Don't feel anything really.
Am I touching him?
Yeah, your hand's inside him. He doesn't like that very much.
That's gross.
Yeah, yeah.
He
You've
wipes
got his
hand off.
goopies all over you. Yep, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's. Gav, I appreciate you, but sometimes you're really weird, and so are your minions.
Listen,
As,
don't tell me I'm weird unless it doesn't work. All right?
as you're standing there, Clang, roll me an investigation. As you guys are like in a heated argument.
Oh boy, these guys is just getting a little bit too into it. All right. If you ain't gonna go sneaking, then I go sneaking. He just starts going.
That's alright. I just wanted to see if this thing actually exists, because Gav, whatever.
Just get okay. So go.
So Clang, roll me an investigation.
Alrighty, investigation.
7.
I
You
rock
look
it,
about
rock.
the ruins. You don't see a whole lot. You should just see like there's 4 pillars. One of them is crumbled down mostly. 2 of them are
I just
pretty much still standing. And there are 3. There are faces on each one of them. Only the 4th pillar has crumbled down. They all seem to be looking in a singular direction, but that's the only thing you find interesting.
He just looks around the place, gives it a good once over, turns back to them. slaps his hands on the side of his legs here and holds them out to the sides and just says, "Ain't nothing here."
Well, let's have a look-see as well, because sometimes things kind of go over your head or under your head.
Look, I don't understand the directions he's giving me. Just do your thing here.
Yeah, right, I'm gonna go.
I'll start making my way stealthily over there.
Okay, roll me a stealth, and anyone else who wants to do so in an investigation.
We only let the short rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You were
Go.
using pop, so
Gavorkov's just turned to the side,
Dear God.
telling Arkov that to turn off any light that pins will point to.
Okay. A 7. You feel good about your stealthing. You think that, though it might not be the best job, as it's pretty much out in the open.
Yeah, he just starts walking. He says,
You know, Arkov, I can't really see you, but I guess you're a pretty good dude if you're some nearby gaff.
he starts just have a little conversation as he does hunch, but he's talking. And he goes,
Yeah.
You do realize you're like standing right out in the open, right? Like Arkov's kind of laughing at you too.
He's already walked away from you.
So, Pins, then roll me an investigation. A 15, not bad. So you look around and you kind of spot the same thing, that these pillars, 4 pillars, are sort of in a square or circle, and 2 of the pillars that are mostly intact, and one of the pillars that is partly broken down has half a face, but all of them seem to be looking at the broken down pillar. And as you get closer to that pillar, you look at it. You see something glowing, like a glyph.
Hey, Arkov, I don't know if you're still here. Maybe you built. I don't know. Do you know what this is? Why am I asking you? You haven't said anything in 10 minutes that we were here.
Gonna look at the glyph. Do I know anything about it? Can I do anything with it, or is this beyond me?
Show me your languages.
Good.
holy shit.
You recognize this as a glyph. It seems some kind of undercommon. When you look it over, it seems to be an entrance glyph. And you would need some kind of password, you're thinking, to activate this glyph and get inside.
You know what, Arkov, never mind. I think I can understand what this wants. You don't happen to know the answer, do you? Want some password? Is he? I think he's gone.
I'm gonna look around to see if anywhere if I can find a hint to a password.
Okay. Roll me a either perception or an investigation.
Let me try at least this. Ugh.
A 9. You look around. You don't quite see anything. You just know that these kind of glyphs tend to hide something, like hide an entrance, hide a thing, and that with the password, it will reveal it. But if you look hard enough, you might not need the glyph, or someone with some kind of magic might be able to reveal the password linked to it.
With a 9, do I I mean, I don't see a lot, but do I see any immediate obvious threats?
You don't
Yeah.
see anything. It's extremely quiet. There's just some birds. It's really wide in the open, though. The ruins there aren't. It's not very large. It really seems like um, kind of a small circle about the platform here, about that size. This here, and the pillars are just spread around in like basically four corners.
When I come close to a pillar, do they hum or anything? Have a glow?
No, there just seems to be this one glyph, and like I said, there is magic that can uncover what the password linked to it is, or if you just look well enough, search well enough, you might be able to just find whatever entrance it's hiding without needing the glyph.
Yeah. What kind? You said there's birds. What kind of birds?
Just seagulls that seem to be flying like, over the waterfalls and stuff.
Doesn't look like Avo. Alright. Let me see.
He's gonna sort of spend a couple minutes just looking around, seeing if he can find any seams or any tracks that lead to somewhere.
Tracks.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me your. What do you roll for that actually?
Survival.
You have a survival. Yeah, roll your survival for the tracks.
What is well, humans, right? You have advantage on perception checks regarding for tracks of humanoids. So can I look for humanoid tracks?
Yes, so it would be straight roll then.
Yes, straight roll. Perception.
12. Okay. You spot some footsteps. Seems like someone has gotten off a horse, maybe. And it seems like they tried to hide their tracks, but didn't do as well as a job at it as you might have. And they seem to abruptly stop somewhere.
Okay. I will make my own assumptions with it, and I'll start heading back.
Okay.
You know, Arkov, if you're still, hello, I should really talk to Gav about making these things talk.
I'll make my way back.
Yeah.
And I
Swears
tell them,
Morgana if he's gotten himself in trouble, I'm not saving his arse.
Hey Gav, I don't know if Arkov was still with me, or if I left him behind, but I didn't really need him to turn anything off. Also, can you see him? Cause why can't I see him? Anyway, I found a place, has some magic, and I think there's a secret entrance.
Okay. I can try to do something about it, but yeah, I mean, Arkov's right there behind you, and you feel a tapping on your shoulder.
Hello?
Told ya.
Don't do that.
That wasn't me, that was him. Listen, next time, I'll just have him hold on to your shoulder until you point him, and that's when you know he's always there. Unless you don't want me to do that.
I mean, it seems pretty clingy. I don't know we're on that level yet.
That does seem a little bit on the clingy side.
Right.
Anyway, let's go. Coast seems clear. Nobody saw me or hit me.
Okay.
Alright. So we're just going in here. We're not gonna sneak about, is we?
No, it's fine. I rolled a natural 1 and I didn't see anything, so...
The fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, yeah, I lead them back to the place and
Yeah,
I
so-
indicate where the.
You all
Thank
make your
you.
way through the snow, through the ruins, and Pins points out these tracks to you. that seem to have abruptly stopped, and he points out the glyph to you, Gavorkov, as well.
Okay.
And while Govorkov's looking at that, I point Clang to the end of where the track stopped, so that we
Yeah.
have something to look at.
Yeah, so it's hard to see. To Pins, it's very clear. To you, you feel like, I don't know, might as well be just the wind moving the snow or something. Identify. Okay. Do you cast it as a spell?
It's a ritual.
Or as a ritual, so that takes you 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, not another one here. You seriously?
Oh my god.
I start blowing my hands.
It's cold. Can you hurry up, Gav?
The more you talk,
Seriously?
the
It's-
longer this takes.
Well, the more you talk, hurries it up.
Yeah, go on, Gav. Hurry up. Are you done yet?
I'm gonna ask this every minute.
I will join him in that. I will join him in that. We will echo.
So every minute you hear, "Are you done yet? Are you done yet?" And Snow and Greytooth, they move up to you guys, and Pins, Greytooth seems to be saying something to you, which you don't understand. But he starts sniffing the snow around where the footsteps have ended, and he sort of like paws at the snow.
What is it, boy?
And I shall cast for free once a day, Speak with Animals.
Okay. He says to you, "They're under there. Several." He sniffs, and then he starts pawing the snow. You are about 5 minutes in now. They keep badgering you. As they're pawing, and you see that under the snow, you see sort of like there's like something stony, like a slab. Gavolkov, you are about to discover. So you
If
spell.
If
Yeah,
he's 5
you-
minutes in, I want to do something.
Okay.
If he's only 5 minutes in and Great Tooth talks to me, I will tap Clang on the shoulder, do a whispering motion with my finger on my mouth, and lead him to Great Tooth.
Uh-huh.
And I shall whisper to him,
It seems that Great Tooth has found something. Let's just keep digging here. Let's start digging here.
All right, I'll help him clear away the snow from where Greytooth is pawing at.
meanwhile,
Okay.
a minute later, over my shoulder, I will say,
Are you done yet?
I will assist in that again.
So you are all digging, and you start uncovering a slab. And as you see that this is an actual hatch, Gavolkov, the spell finally resolves, and you see that the password link to this particular glyph is enter in primordial.
Enter in primordial. Okay.
And so the word enter
Yeah, yeah.
in primordial.
speak friend.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just give it. Is it another minute yet?
Okay.
Are you done
It's
yet?
done. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? It's doing over there.
No, we found what you were looking for already. We're just waiting for you, pretty much.
Didn't want to interrupt you any more than we already was.
Yeah, exactly.
So kind. What'd you find anyway?
It's a hatch.
Alright, where's it lead?
No, haven't lifted it up yet. Haven't lifted it up.
Nope. But Great Tooth is pretty sure there's how many did you say you smelled?
Several.
Several, very specific. Several people.
Okay, so how many after Trey is that?
At least 3.
He says at least 3.
I'll
Might be
give you
more.
3. I can kill Frey pretty easy. Let's do this here.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
then he's gonna lift the hatch.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Advantage
Got it.
because I'm helping you.
Okay.
So normal check then, right?
Yeah, it's a normal check then, yeah.
I hit the button there. 16.
Oh, damn! 16! I thought that you guys were going to take a while. No, you give it up. Put your back in it. Get a slight hernia.
With your back. Go on with your back.
Right.
You do manage to... You hear like stone grinding on stone, and you do manage to lift this very heavy hatch upwards.
You know, I just realized I have rope and we have 2 giant cats, you know.
Cling smacks him in the back of the head.
Just
Actually-
an observation.
Better yet, he smacks him down the hole.
If you look down, you see it's a straight drop. There is a ladder, but this looks like at least a 40 feet drop.
Oh, then I don't slap him down the hole here. At the very least,
Yeah.
smack him in the back of the head.
The
And,
bounce cats seem too big for this hatch, and you're gonna have to leave him behind if you go down.
Oi, Prince, tell him the stairs.
I just want to have a small glance downstairs if it's at least safe to.
You look down, it looks very dark. You see, maybe there is some kind of torchlight, but where you would land, there are thick shadows. Like, it's very dark down there.
Okay.
You can barely see the bottom of the stairs.
Alright, Burbo, you comes along with me.
Step aside, you blind idiots! And he's gonna peer down with 120 feet dark vision.
Yeah, this is about a 50 feet drop.
Does he still see nothing with double sight?
You see, no, you just see the ladder. You see stone, because this is almost like a. The hatch is
Shaft.
almost like a tunnel, like a shaft. Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's very hard to see anything beyond it. It's just about the last 20 feet or so are no longer a hatch.
Oh, this
Right.
is just like that
Okay.
time in that book that I once read.
Listen, I have a plan. You have that rope, right? Tie it around my waist. Slowly lower me in there, just so that my head peeks in. And I can look out through the end of the tunnel, I think.
What?
Yeah, it seems like a lot of trouble. We can just drop down. I don't see anything. It's safe.
Wait, is there?
Well-
There's a ladder there. We could just take that.
Yeah. But Great Tooth said they were under there, right?
Well, there's at least 3, maybe 6, maybe 9.
What's
Yeah.
what's the six?
But he said they were under there. That means it could be anywhere in there. Could be right next to
Great.
that ladder.
How
Great
strong
Tooth,
is?
Great
how strong
Tooth shakes
is
his
their
head and he says, "No more than 10 or 8."
How strong is their scent? Are they kind of far away or are they very close?
He says, "Decently close."
Alright, they're decently close. If we yell,
Yeah,
maybe they
see?
can hear us. So let's not yell.
Yeah.
All right. So let's just go. It's a ladder. I don't see
Also,
why it's been making this more complicated.
Yeah, Clang. You know how there might be 3.
Eh?
There might be another 3.
Okay, so 6,
Right. I
Yeah,
don't
and
know
maybe
that-
another 3.
9.
Yeah, but anyway,
You see smoke
A
coming out of
bunch.
Clang's hairs. Just numbers do not compute. Do not compute.
yes, there might be a bunch. Anyway, my ability to talk with my dear Greytooth is about to run out, so I just want to let him know that, it seems like a very shallow shaft. I'm not sure you can join us. Can you and Snow go somewhere safe? Maybe in the caves we were before.
"We'll be fine."
Well, you
Why?
better be fine, because I don't want you to get hurt.
And you see,
That's a lot
As
of
they
money
s-
that we got.
as they sort of crouch down and stealth into the snow, they almost seem to disappear.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
He points his finger like, yeah.
It's another gun in the whole hand.
What? You went out without. Okay.
Clank.
Bye, Grey Tooth.
and he hugs him.
Also, you, Snow.
And he hugs him too.
Yeah, you get a nuzzle from their red noses, both of them.
How much time
It's-
has
Well, Rose, let's
passed
go.
since summon the unseen servant has happened?
I feel like you guys have been spending about 10 minutes or so.
It's
Okay, so he still has a lot of time. Okay.
More than 10 minutes
Uh,
actually,
I
because
think-
you spent
yeah,
10 minutes
I
doing
went
the
there.
spell.
It's
So,
10 minutes. Went
yeah,
back,
so 15,
10
about
minutes.
15. Yeah.
Okay. Plenty of time still left then.
Okay.
Alright, Gov, let's go.
So as you make your way down, is Gavo still on your shoulder?
No, Gavo's poofed in another dimension.
Oh, okay. He poofs back on your shoulder and his wings flutter. He still doesn't look his normal self, but you do hear those whispers again. In your mind, you hear, careful, careful.
Oh, boys.
As
The ravens are whispering again. We're all about to die.
Didn't hear anything. What Ravens? Oh. Gavo's back. Hi, Gavo.
Hey, Gabo, how's it going? Actually, he's a fair bit of a good thing to have around here.
Yeah, what about Arkov? Is Arkov still with us? Because I don't think we
Yeah,
have the
he's right
agile for
there.
him.
You feel
Uh.
tapping on your shoulder again.
Ah! Stop doing that.
Shut up. Shut up.
I didn't say you. You shut up.
you guys make your way down the hatch. The hatch, I mean, Jesus Christ. You
hatch without
find
a hitch.
yourself over here.
Hitch without a hat here, huh?
You are covered in a blanket of shadow. However, it's very dark. You come down, you feel definitely you're in a man-made place. You feel rock underneath you, like actual stone tiles. You find yourself between two sarcophagi, and when you look further down, you see that there is like dimly lit, a very dimly lit, kind of a large room. There seem to be oil splashes everywhere, and as you move a little forward, you see a very large dog eating a piece of meat over there, but that's about what you can see.
When you say oil splashes, do you mean flammable oil splashes?
Yeah, that's the assumption you can make. Usually, oil always is flammable in my world.
Yeah, I just mean because you also have cooking oils with oil.
No, it seems to be like more like the tar kind of,
Right.
the shit that you can put on fire.
Crude
Yeah,
oil.
come on, Pins. It's always going to be flammable. Why is you trying to talk to the narrator as if they doesn't know what they talking about?
You hear a voice, a heavy, low male voice. Sounds like an older man. Who's there?
Shh, I done this before. Ain't nobody here.
I smack.
Gavo and Arkov face palm.
You hear like kind of the sound that is you guys have heard before of automatons as they sort of start moving forward. You hear multiple, but you see one of them from this end here. No funny business. Show yourself.
Alright, let me do the talking here, you two
No.
idiots.
Well,
No. I've
You've
already
got
done
fast enough,
myself
isn't
here.
it, Clank?
you heard the man. You heard the man. Reveal yourself. Go on.
Since
You-
I'll go.
You
Arkov,
hear
follow
a
him just in
growling, and
case.
this dog immediately stands up, moves over here, and he growls in your direction. He doesn't do anything though.
Oh, hey there, Pooch. Wait,
Seems like
that's
he's
a pooch.
trained
No,
well.
that's a cat. That's a cat. Never mind.
And as you move into the light over there, you see these two pretty large automatons. They do not look like the automatons that Lady Grey had. As in front of you, you see these. They look a lot flashier, in a sense, than Lady Grey's automatons. And behind those automatons, you see an older man with a curled up mustache. His hair has gone white, and the top of his head is bald, and he is holding two large rifles over his shoulders. As you see Rot3 Gray. And as you step into the light and he sees you, he looks at you.
I don't know who you are. Who are you? Did that witch Alessia send you? What did she tell you? That I'm a monster? That I kidnapped my own daughter? Well, I saved her from Alessia's covered clutches.
I honestly don't know who you. Oh, you wait, she's talking about her. Yeah, well, she did send me on this way here, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you here. I don't much like having to go out in the cold. I don't like much being accosted by the trolls that was trying to eat me. And if in this ends up going, I may ends up not liking the facts that I'm gonna have to kill you if that's the case.
Vorkov is going to minor illusion his voice whispering to Clang as he says, "Whatever you do, don't hurt the dog. That's what we're here to retrieve, remember?"
I'm saying he's gonna whisper back.
The cat, the big cat, the big black cat, yeah.
That.
Can I ask if we have a 5-minute intermission here? Because I need to go.
Yeah, of course. Let's take a let's come back at 50 then, or 55. Let's take a 10-minute break, and then everyone can get something to drink, something to eat if they need, and then we'll see you all in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not have a BRB here, so I will go ahead and no, I don't even have that here. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a quick stop here, and we'll do some trimming later.
All
Okay.
right. See you guys back at 55.
Hey. 2, and all right, recording.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so as you speak those words, Rothri sort of spits on the floor. He looks at you and he says, "Really? So you are sent by Alicia then, are you?"
Truth be told, if I had to guess here, she was more of a bitch, really.
Aye, that she is. She murdered my brother, all right? Both my brother, my wife, died under a potion brewing scare. I bet she didn't tell you about that magic she has. The
Magic?
concoctions she brews.
No, but I figured something as I have a few friends who is of the magic persuasion.
Persuasion. Another thing. She charms everyone around her to do her bidding. If you haven't noticed that, you're a fool. And a fool's only business is entertaining. Yeah?
Can he see who exactly he's talking to?
He sees a small, like, probably he's some kind of halfling in a Red Riding Hood outfit with big pigtails.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah, she's definitely not of a. She's definitely not a very good, quote unquote, lady. I can already tell that just by looking at her.
At least you're not a fool. A
But
fool's only business is entertaining the fattened aristocratic pigs for a cuppa and a pissing hell.
Believe me, I understand that. I ain't gonna go off and say, oh, she's not like that now, of course. Look, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to kill you. I want, at the very least, to get the job done. However, I likes money. After
Well, so do I. Girl, I have to say, you have a pretty heavy voice for a halfling. But how about we make a deal? You don't like her more than I do. And, well, I have to say, I am proud of having killed my fair share of witches. The only good witches are dead one, in my opinion. And we could make a deal. You help me kill Alessia.
From the
Nice.
information that I gave you before here, DM, about how he's as knowledgeable about noble society, would he know what a witch is? Would Kling know what a witch is?
Yes, this is kind of common knowledge. You know, covens have plagued Licorice Room as well at times, where hags will come in and try to take over the tribes. You know that witches generally are evil and try to kill things or control things. And they can be an extreme nuisance, especially when they're in covens. So if there's 3 or more of them, they empower each other and they become extremely dangerous.
I don't exactly like not having.
I just read everything you guys have been writing here.
I don't exactly like having somebody who's, well, running amok with magic. Magic is a very bad thing, after all, if in the wrong hands.
Hence why I took my daughter back from her. She has kept me from Eliana, and she's grafting my daughter to take her place. I want none such business.
Well, seeing as here we is both men of money, what would you give me in order for me to just walk out of here and claim that you is dead, as well as that you managed to kill off everything we were supposed to take back to her?
I like a man who can talk business. Well, if you manage to lure Alessia back here and we get her killed, I am a man of wealth. I can bestow upon you a large sum of
Going to minor illusion, whisper to Kling again. Ask him how he knows she's a witch.
Curiosity strokes me a bit. How does you know?
Yeah.
How does you know she's a witch?
He says, she and her bruise. It was my wife first that died under her personal care. And then my brother got afflicted by the same disease. Took him a lot longer. But it was there all right, the same symptoms.
I would like to stealth.
And now my daughter,
And
she's become ill as well.
Gav would like to insight.
Roll me an insight. 15.
Disadvantage.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, at disadvantage. We didn't rest.
12.
We didn't long rest.
12. Okay, with a
Still
12,
pretty good. Still pretty good.
he doesn't seem to be lying. He doesn't seem to be lying. You feel there's something off, but it seems correct. He doesn't seem to be lying that his brother and his wife died from the same disease, and that now his daughter has gone ill as well.
I would like to stealth if I can.
Yes, you can roll me a stealth.
Is this a wall?
No. So this is basically this is about 15 foot high. There's a ladder right here. There is so many barrels stacked underneath that basically it blocks all vision, but it's like on stilts almost, you know.
Scaffolding. It's a scaffolding.
Yeah. Thank you. Scaffolding.
Okay.
But there's so
It
many
seems-
crates and barrels underneath both of these here that they wouldn't be able to see through it, basically.
Yeah. Does there seem to be light? Does this seem to be
No.
Okay.
There seem to be some kind of light source over there, but it's very low on the floor and doesn't reach. Definitely not up here.
Yeah, you'd
What-
only have to
what-
worry about that one.
Yeah.
With a cursory dark vision glance, do I see any people?
No, you don't.
Okay, then I would like to stealth towards the ladder.
Okay, how are you trying to route your step?
I would like to climb over the sarcophagus.
Yeah. You're in complete darkness over here, so you're technically invisible until you hit this block over here. So you have to roll me a stealth. He might be able to see something if you do not stealth well, but it's going to be really hard for him to see it. So a 9. You're even going to make it with a 9 because he can barely see that.
He's old. He's got bad
Yeah.
peepers.
So you make it over here is fine, and from here basically they won't have any vision. But if you get up here, they might start seeing you because right across from that, there is no.
Yeah.
But it is in darkness, like not like complete darkness, but in how do you say that?
Dim light.
It's very dimly lit, very dimly lit. So if you
Right.
stay on this edge right here, you're gonna be in darkness.
Well, I moved 30 feet. Are we limited to movement, or can I move up?
You can use your reaction as well to get up there, basically, because you're not in combat, so you can just move basically until someone notices something. The dog, however, is starting to growl, and you see Rothri looks at him, but he seems more interested in continue and explaining his story to Clang. So he ignores the dog, but the dog does seem to shift its attention a little to you. but it's still in place. It seems to only do anything if it's commanded to.
I see.
As they continue talking, I'll get up the rafter.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you this real clearly here.
Yes.
What proof does you have besides this? What can we call it? Evidence of the circumstance, yes?
Well, I understand. That makes it so hard for them witches. All I know is both my wife and my brother have died from the same diseases she took care of, and my daughter's gone ill. And everyone knows that she has using some kind of charm. Everyone that cursed town does her bidding. It's unnatural.
It's not too not gonna lie, friend. As much as the money sounds really good, I don't like your attitude here with withholding the proof.
He looks at you and he says, "It's what I'm working on. I am working on it. But what I'm lacking in proof. I'm not lacking in wealth. I am willing to set to... Oh, so sorry, guys. I am willing to pay you guys 100 platinum pieces and a very rare item. If you
Say you
help
guys?
me... Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, sorry. He hasn't.
Right.
I am willing to pay you 100 platinum pieces and a very rare item if you help me get rid of Alessia.
Inside check whether he can back his words up.
Yeah, do me an insight check. You all can do that. An
I
insight
will
check.
definitely do that here. Give me a second, because that is going to be a disadvantage. And it's rolling.
I see.
Vince, Clank, you find him hard to read. Vince, you feel like instead of feeling like he can't back it up, he's offering you a bit on the low side. You have that feeling that the way he is in a very strange place that looks kind of like broken down, but he has some high quality automatons. He's wearing extremely expensive outfits, and you can tell by the two rifles he's holding, they are engraved, they are silvered. There seem to be some augments in there. This man must have a lot of money.
I will whisper from above in Goblin, quietly.
He's holding out on ya.
Okay, I am gonna roll for him to see if he hears that, okay? Because
I would expect no less.
yeah. So let me see his perception here. Roll me a... What am I gonna let you roll? Roll me a stealth.
Oh,
Oof. He rolls a 13. He does hear something. His eyes immediately shift over there and then shift back to Clank. Are you trying to cheat me here? And you see that he starts to move one of his rifles and starts pointing it at you.
No, you didn't think me like yourself here. I did not come alone. I would be foolish to do so, don't you think?
Suppose you're right. But I don't like this sneaking about. Show yourself.
I'm the one that does the talking here. I'll let him know if it feels like he needs to come out. I'll let him. He's a sneaky.
You come out, or the deal is off. And you see that these two automatons, they start to glow.
All right. Come on now.
I'm gonna tell Rose to go show herself.
Okay.
that is good.
Roll me a deception.
Oh my God.
Roll me a deception as Rose comes out.
is it?
It's one that we don't use that often.
Oh.
Where is Rose? Sorry, I haven't placed her.
That's okay.
Companion. Here she is. And of course, your Foxberry as well.
Oh, of course, he's with me.
Rose comes up. He looks confused. What's this now? How many people do you have back there? And you see that this automaton, the front one here, starts ends its movement right in the center of the circle. And it's now starting to do hand gestures.
No. We don't need to get all stuffy here. It's all for everybody's safety. You have your metal men, and I has my friends. And you has that big old cat over there.
He is starting to get agitated. You see that this is probably not a man with a lot of patience. He says, all right, do we have a deal or not? If we have a deal, I want all of you to come out and we can discuss payment and a plan. But if not, you're wasting my time.
Without proof, we can't really stage a coup now, can we?
It's up to you. It's not a matter of proof or not. You either take my deal or you don't.
It's always such a shame when they does this, ain't it, boys?
He comes out.
You know, I don't really know why you keep talking with him so much. We had a job to do, and what changed the circumstances?
Changes the circumstances is that, well, the cat doesn't look all that happy to see us. And of course, he's got some really glowy, metal men there. Not quite sure what's to make of them.
You see that as you guys are talking, Rothry has cocked both his rifles, and he lets out a loud roar, and these black shadows, they come seeping out of his eyes and his mouth, and they surge into his guns. This one now has completed its hand motions, and this enormous shield now spans around this whole thing and around Rothry and this automaton. This one has sort of like a booster as it flies up in the air with a heavy slam, lands over here. As Rothry now has one rifle aimed at you and one rifle aimed at you. Can you all roll me initiative?
I can roll you whatever you. That's. Did it not put me on the thing? Oh, it did. No, it didn't. What the heck? I did it here normally. Here. Yeah, no, that's why I'm a little bit confused here. Where did I get? I actually got a 6.16. Don't let me go ahead and change that here. There we go. Oh, now. Looks like we's getting in a tussle, boys.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, Pins, you rolled a very high initiative right there. So, as Rothry has both his rifles aimed at you, Pins, you actually start the turn order here. What do you want to do?
I guess Rose heals everyone.
Yes.
Does that overheal?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Well, I hope you got what the information you were looking for, Gav.
And see what bolts I have. They all have shields around them?
Yeah, so this one is inside a large shield, like the size of this circle on the floor. And both Rotfree and the other automaton have the same color shimmering shield around them as well, but not as large, just around their person.
Alright. I would like to shoot this one over here up.
All right, go ahead.
Actually, I would...
Hmm?
No, I would like to shoot him.
Okay.
Normal shot. Sorry, that's. I think that's a 13 because it's not an ability check.
Yeah.
Yeah, a 13 sadly misses as you shoot him, and it sort of like bounces off the shield a little and just hits like on the floor and like clatters on the floor.
Oh, I see what we're gonna have to do in order to make this easier. But I'm also Kling, which means I'm stupid.
Did it seem like the bolt hit the shield?
No, it was more flavor because you missed, but
Yeah,
it hits like right on the floor, clatters on the floor.
He's first turn of combat ambush.
All right. 27 does hit. You hit it with 6 piercing and the 7 ambush. You hit like right into the shield. And as that happens, you see it doesn't hurt Rotfree. You, however, take half that damage. Roll me a perception.
Perception.
13. As you look, you see that both the automatons seem to be taking some of that damage. Is that the end of your turn?
13 minus half is 6, right? I'll take 6?
Yes. Yes.
That's not nice. It seems there's some blowback where you hit him. Kill the scrap heaps.
Scrap heaps, okay.
Bonus action shoot at this one.
At that one, okay. Roman is like 23 does hit. You hit it for 5 damage again. You take half that damage.
Wow.
But you do seem to hit it.
Yes, and I would like to go over here and fall prone.
You are invisible then.
Okay, yeah, then I'll stay there.
Yeah, as long as you're at the back ridge here, you're invisible. Okay?
Right.
Okay.
Okay, then stay there.
So that brings us to you, Gavolkov. As your turn starts, you hear Gavos flapping, and he says, "I'll assist you in any way you wish, Master. I can still knock back."
And the shield.
Yes. Yes, Master.
And then
And yeah.
Gavorkov will run. What does it take anything extra to get over this sarcophagus?
I'm gonna say it's low enough that you can sort of clamber over it, taking about the same amount of movement.
Okay. So he is going to if he runs this way, can he still see this one?
Yes, you would, because it's very high up, so you can see it clearly.
Okay. Bonus action identify.
Yes, identify.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, not identify. Weak spot. Weak spot.
Okay.
Yes.
You see that there is a large core in their chests. That seems to be their weak spot.
And what are these guys called again?
They're called Delta Automatons.
Delta Automatons. Then he is going to Eldritch Blast with disadvantage for that weak spot.
Okay, roll me an attack. 16 hits, and as you hit them in that core, you do them an enormous blast of damage. You double your damage, but you also take half that damage.
Okay, so that is going to be an extra 5, so that's 14 damage.
Yeah.
And I take 7.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
But this one is knocked back a little as it like stumbles, but then moves back into its spot.
Okay.
And you see that it's sort of channeling something.
Reaction, since it damaged me. Reaction and part onto pins.
Okay. So pins, you also see these large
Well,
cores
wisdom
in their
save.
chests. Yeah, wisdom save first.
And
Yeah.
then he moves that way.
18 with disadvantage actually. Because I do.
Disadvantage?
No. That is
Saving throw that.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, you're right. Yes, so with an 18, again, like this information surges into your mind, and you see these large glowing runes on their chests.
Why am I suddenly so insightful?
That is your reaction. You still have a bonus action, I believe.
I believe so.
Isn't weak spot the bonus action?
That was. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
So he just moves 5 feet up, and that's his turn. Gavo
Okay.
is going to fly, or attempt to fly into that shield.
Yeah. So what he's gonna do is, Gavo is going to he will disappear around here and then appear into the shield here.
Oh. Okay. Very interesting. Okay.
But he can't do anything right now because you
Yep.
can't use your reaction
Yep.
to. That will bring us to Rob 3.
He will take the
Yeah.
disengage action if he has an act. Not disengage, the dodge action if he has an action left. Because I don't know what that
Use-
teleport did.
Eldritch Blast, right? That's an action, though.
Yeah,
Sorry?
you did Eldritch Blast.
No, Gavo is gonna take his action.
Gavo.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know what that blink thing took, but if he has an action, he's going to dodge. Use a dodge action.
Yeah. Okay. He will do the dodge action. As Rothry can only see you and Clang. Why did the music stop for me? He is pointing both his rifles and he makes a multi-attack, shooting you guys each with one of his rifles. He will shoot you, Gavorkov, with Nightfall, and he will shoot you, Clang, with Vengeance. That's a 17 on you, Gavorkov. Does it hit you?
No.
Okay, that
And
misses.
As the shot goes straight for Clang, Arkov takes the bullet.
Can he do that?
Arkov
I don't think he
has an HP and AC. He is standing
but-
directly in front of Clang. That's what
Can he use a?
That's
Does he have an
cover.
action reaction?
I messaged you. I whispered you through Roll20 that he was going to stand in front of Clang, between Clang and Rodfrey, so that if he gets shot, he has to go through Arkov first.
I understand that, but he is a ghost, however.
Mm-hmm.
I think it
I'm gonna.
counts as cover at most, maybe.
Yeah. So a 22. I'm gonna give you like cover so that your AC is up by what?
Is it half cover or 3/4?
Half cover, because he's
So plus
basically
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 22.
Is that 22 to hit?
Yes.
Okay, it matches.
Okay. You must succeed on a DC 15 dex save, or be marked by vengeance until the end of your next turn. 15, you actually match it. So you feel this strange effect come over you, but you shake it off. You do take 12 damage, though. It's vampiric damage.
Well, I don't think I can resist that. You said it was 12 damage?
12, yeah.
Oof.
Vampiric
Ouch.
damage?
Yep. And you see that both the automatons heal somewhat. That brings us to the Delta automatons. You see that this one does nothing else but channeling in the shield. This one, however, it's doing these hand motions, and this sort of blast of light comes out as you see that a tether of light starts attaching to this one and starts attaching to Rothfrey. And you see sort of like light going like vroom, 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 in a very slow pace. But you have the feeling that every time this light pulses, it will heal either of them. That is going to bring us to Clang.
They're healing? That's not fair.
Well, I don't like this. This is not very good. Why you gotta be so uncivilized?
And let's see here. How
You
far away
heal-
is that?
You heal 1 hit point at the start of your turn because of pop.
Yes.
True.
Well then,
Is it a fair assessment that we have to destroy the automatons first, guys?
That's what Clang Pin said.
DM, I want your opinion on something.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to use my special ability here to, say, get right about here, would I be able to do that?
As long as your range hits there and you can walk through the shield, then definitely.
No, he means.
Oh.
I think he means his mantle.
No.
Oh, okay.
Mantle? What are you talking about?
Your
I don't know
pauldrons.
what special ability you mean.
But definitely with your pauldrons, you'll definitely be able to do that.
Okay. So, what Rothfrey sees is this halfling is just standing there for a moment, and then all of a sudden, in a wisp of smoke, is right here, right behind his automaton,
All right.
and Kling is just gonna go ahead and he's gonna pour everything into this here. This automaton, he's bigger than me, right?
Yes. He's about twice your size.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and then load some superiority die into this as well here.
Okay.
So I'm using Fury of the Small with this attack too if it hits.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 19.
A 19 will definitely hit it.
All right. So it takes that in. Oh, I guess it doesn't. I guess the poison damage doesn't exactly work on it.
The poison damage doesn't seem to seep into it. You see, like sort of like that, it sort of falls off it. But the other damage definitely hits. Don't forget the. Oh right, the poison damage, like Foxberry, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do take half that damage back, but it definitely hits it.
Okay, so -1 here, so that's 7. That's 3 then.
Yes.
Oh, I am not happy about this at all here. But I did hit it, which means this thing is now goated if it can pass that wisdom save.
All right. Let me roll a wisdom save. It though seems to overtake it. You see sort of the effect hit. You see that sort of like strange power come over it, but it vanishes as this automaton doesn't have emotions like a creature does, and it does seem to be immune to be feared.
Is this not fear? goading attack basically means I impose disadvantage if he tries to
Oh,
attack
I'm
anybody
sorry.
but me.
I thought you were doing the other thing. Okay,
Oh,
so is
no,
this
no,
still
no,
a
no, no.
wisdom save?
It is still a wisdom save here.
okay.
It still has to be a 14.
He rolls a 6. So yes, it will definitely have a disadvantage on anyone else but you, I think, right?
That is correct here.
Yes. Okay. It
That's
rolls a
the only
6.
That's the only thing I could really do that would probably affect him at this point, even though he's not.
Okay. Okay. Is that your turn? That was a good turn.
I could do it again, but I kind of want to save it for Rothfried.
All right.
So that's it. Here.
Okay, that brings us over to Pins.
Does Sir Oswald get a turn?
Sir Oswald has not been given any commands. He's looking confused.
Okay. This guy just threw up dark energy smoke into his guns and then started shooting it. So
Yes.
that ain't cool, bro. And this one is channeling light.
Yeah, you see two sort of light feathers swirling to. One is swirling to this one, and one is swirling to Rothfried.
Right. Am I considered flanking with this one?
Sadly, no.
Okay.
You need two basically people in melee range, and Gavo is not really a party member either.
Gavo does count as an ally when it comes to gaining advantage.
Yes, but you know what? I'm gonna count Gavo then as an ally. So I'll say, okay, you'll get a +1 on your attacks.
It's just like that weasel thing I was telling you a few days ago.
Right, you're right. So I'm gonna say, I'll say that he's flanking with Clang, and so you will get a +1 in your attacks.
Okay. Since it's engaged, it's also sneak.
Mm-hmm.
I will bonus action hunt. No. But I will sneak. And it's flanking, and I saw its weak spot, you said.
Yes, you see in the chest there's a large core that now has that blue rune on it.
I would like to aim for it and shoot.
All right, roll me with disadvantage. +1 though.
12.
A 12. Let me see. That sadly misses it. As the arrow just sort of clanks off into the shield.
Bonus action shoot again.
Yes, okay. Oh, an 18 definitely hits. And as you hit it, you just hit it right in the core. You hear sort of like a cracking and a crackling as there's sort of this lightning bursting off it. And it actually falls... Oh, that's Gabo. Falls off back into the circle. The shield breaks. You do get half that damage, but it's knocked back over here. And the shield that it was channeling is no longer there. You do crit that damage, so roll me your crit damage for that, because hitting, that's an auto crit.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's another 1d6 then.
Yes. For both your piece, for everything.
Okay.
So you, yeah.
Well, sneak
all your
only
damage.
applies to once. Well, he missed the other ones. Never mind.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one missed. So.
Oh, okay. Then just your, but yeah. So an extra
that
10.
is, an extra 10. It's 18 total.
Yeah, that is a very good damage. You see that as the shield is broken, it doesn't seem to disperse damage anymore. It takes the full hit. You also take half of that, though.
Yes, I will take 9.
All right. Very good. And you see that as
I'll
you
take
did
5.
that, yeah, he took a big chunk of damage. You see that it's like whirling and steaming a little. It didn't like that. Is that your turn?
Everyone gets 3 HP, and that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Gavorkov.
Okay. Gavorkov is going to this range of 30 feet. So he needs to get here. Okay. Gavork is gonna make his way down there. Mage hand grab this piece of meat.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be like, "Come on, Sir Oswald! Come here, boy! Come here, boy!" And a piece of meat's gonna start waving in the air and slowly make its way that way.
You see, Sir Oswald is looking at Rothri, and then at the meat, and then at Rothri, and then at the meat, and you see it's salivating, like drooling on the floor.
Boy? Who's a
And
good
it's
boy?
slowly roll me a perception. Oh, roll me an animal handling.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be the one to do.
15!
Okay. Yeah. It looks at you, and it slowly starts moving after this piece of meat. Where would you say you have
Let's see here.
put this piece of meat?
Yeah, it moves 30 feet from where it was summoned. So basically here.
Over there. Yeah. Sir Rothri follows this piece of meat and starts like chomping on that.
And then he's going
that was
to...
good. That was good. I like that.
He's going to keep moving this way.
All right. Gonna give you an inspiration point for that.
Woo!
Okay. You move over there. Is that you have stood in this oil? This oil reduces your movement speed by half. So from here, you're gonna have half speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so one. Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
with his bonus action, he is going to bonus action unveil
Okay. On who?
the automatons.
Okay, the automatons. You see that it's resistant to fire and cold, and it's immune to lightning and poison. Its condition immunities are charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned. Its languages are common and primordial.
Armored, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's going to be his turn. Actually,
Okay.
reaction. Well, upon Gabo's turn, Gabo moves here. Reaction, blast away.
He does it immediately. So as you give that reaction, you see he disappears, and then with like a whole flock of other ravens around him, sort of like as in an arrow formation, they dive into this thing, and this enormous push knocks him another 10 feet back over here. At this point, it's on the floor and it's prone.
Oh, damn! That was nice.
Okay,
Is that the end of
fantastic.
your turn?
Yes. Both his and
Okay.
Gabo's.
All right, fantastic. That brings us to Gavo. What does Gavo want to do?
That's his turn. That was his moving and blasting.
That is just your reaction. What does Gavo want to do?
Okay, in that case, he is going to...
Gavo is sort of empowered, so
Yes.
you can do that, but Gavo can still use
I
your
just-
reaction as his action.
I didn't realize he
Yeah.
could also move when it wasn't his turn.
Yeah, just
so he's
only
going,
to do that attack.
he's going to move here and give the aid action to Pin.
Okay.
Actually, Clang.
That brings us to Rothri, who is furious as he screams at the thing, "Get the fuck back up!" And he aims at both you guys. As once again, he is going to hit you. Seeing as you both are a huge problem, he is going to use Nightfall on you, Clang, and then Vengeance on you. Gavarok rolls a 23 on Nightfall. You get 6 penetration damage, which means you cannot decrease that damage in any kind of way. Roll me a con save.
This is on Gavorkov and who else?
This is just on Clang right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, con save, you say?
Yes.
pretty decent at those here, but they're apparently not
Okay.
today. And
9 will miss it a little, so you are blinded until the end of your next turn. You though, Gavorkov, you get hit with a 26. You take 8 vampiric damage. Also, you must make me a dexterity save.
Okay. 6.
A 6. You feel marked. There's something. You feel like a heavy presence on you. Whenever you. No, it doesn't matter. But anyway, you take your 8 vampiric damage and you are marked. That brings it to the automatons. This healing pulse goes out as everyone heals for 5 points here.
well, not everybody.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
that
thanks.
automaton at least. And
Take that.
this automaton focuses attention on you, and it looks behind you, and it does a twin blast on you. It actually crits on you. You take 5 + 1 fire damage, and the puddle behind you is set ablaze. And roll me a dex save as everything in a 10-foot radius splashes with fire.
That's a good old 7.
Yeah. You are burning for 1d4. So at the start of your turn, you take 1d4 fire
And
damage.
how much did it damage me as well?
6.
6. Okay.
This automaton uses half its speed to get up, and you see it once again starts doing hand gestures. At the end of the round, its shield will be back up. That brings us to Clang.
So the shield broke, and everybody's moved around here. Oh, this is so lovely. Well, at the very least, that's the case here. I'm gonna go ahead and, well, with Foxberry come up here. And I'm gonna go ahead and let's just go ahead and unleash the Stabity.
All right.
So, I don't have that here. I'm not going to worry about adding any more damage with the superiority die at this point in time here. So we're just going to go ahead and straight up just hit this thing here. Damn, I miss.
Yes, sadly you do. That first attack will definitely hit. Miss, sorry.
I don't know what you mean by first attack. I only have 1 attack. So I don't have anything else that I can add into this, I don't think. Let me see. Like I said, I kind of want to save action surge for a bit here. So
Okay.
I'll go ahead and end my turn there.
All right. That brings us to Pins.
Remember to add 1 HP for pop.
Yes.
I will, but it's probably going to be gone here in a second.
And right now you get another 3 from Rose.
Nice.
Thank you, Rose.
Is this one still prone?
No, it got up. So it's no longer with disadvantage for you.
Why did it get up?
Because it wanted to get up.
Get back down, you!
I'm gonna shoot it.
All right.
I didn't tell you to get back up.
Are you shooting him with disadvantage with a weak spot?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I will sharpshooter.
All right.
With advantage because I'm invisible unless it can see me.
It can't see you.
Can or can't?
Wait, let me check 1 second. Whether it has blindside or not, because I don't quite remember.
It has dark vision.
No, it doesn't have. No, it can't see you.
In that case, advantage.
Romeo attack.
Yep. That's 21.
Oh, that definitely hits it. Is that all that damage? 16.
Yeah, that's 24 damage total.
24. Thank you. You take half that damage, but it takes the damage and it's barely standing. You see it like sort of leans, like sort of slumps forward a little, and it's steaming heavily.
Oh yeah, dude! Oh, you hit it, Clank.
Yeah, no, I didn't hit it.
12. I take 12. Bonus action shoot again,
Mm-hmm.
but not sharpshooter. Pew.
26 definitely hit. You hit it for 5 damage. That is exactly the amount as it sort of like starts steaming and sort of the core in its chest starts pulsing with electric fire, and it goes numb, like basically it goes dormant, but there's an enormous blast forward. So I need everyone in a 40-foot cone. You are just out of range of that. Roll me a dex save, please.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Finally, a good roll.
All
What
right.
has happened to my rolls? Roll 20, you've betrayed me.
Boo! Oh, remember, you still have your reaction. You can actually try to move out of the way.
This
You can
is true.
actually try to move this way or this way around it so you don't get hit.
Alright.
Bevel, hang on.
Dive!
No, not there. Not there. Let's go this way.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. So you just dodge out of that. Gevolkov, however, you take 9 fire and 9 electricity damage.
Ow!
That was cool. Oh.
Yeah. And if
I
this
think
wasn't
half,
all
right?
like, if this wasn't all super fucking on fire yet, it definitely is not. This whole section is now ablaze. Over
What about
here, this water over here that's been leaking out of these barrels explode over here. And there's an enormous field of electricity over here. Roll me a dex save to see if you are shocked. If you can dodge
I
out
would
of
like-
that water. Yeah?
I would like to reaction dive backwards.
Yes, you can do that. Okay.
I might make a combo. I don't know if you want fall damage for that.
Yeah, that will give you some falling damage. Roll me a 1d6. Also, still roll me a dex save, however.
Alright. Dex. Roll. There you go.
21. Okay. You managed to not get any damage and not get shocked. So this one, let me put a big cross over it. It's dead, very dead. So good job on that. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, but I land on my head and take full 6 damage.
Oh, okay. Well, you have a splitting headache right now. That brings us to Gavorkov. You take 1d6. No, 1d4, sorry.
Yep.
1d4 fire damage at the start of your turn.
Yep. So, do you want me to roll that?
Yes.
4!
Oh no, I'll roll for you.
He is going to, as he runs this way, he is going to turn towards Rodfrey and mold earth his feet in place. And then dive into this water.
Okay. Oh, very smart. Okay, you managed to actually get rid of your fire effect, and Rothry's feet. He looks down, and he is indeed. His feet are stuck in the floor. That brings us to Gavo. What does Gavo do?
Gavo is then going to move this way and just start squawking and trying to scratch out Rothry's eyeballs for aid to Clang.
Okay. That brings us to Rothry. Rothry is stuck and he cannot see you. He is therefore with disadvantage. Yeah?
I forgot one thing. Gavorkov's gonna bonus action healing potion.
Yeah. With disadvantage though, Clang, he is going to shoot you with both Nightfall and Vengeance. That is a 17 and a 24. The 17 will miss, the 24 will hit, which is 7 vampiric damage. Do me another dex save, please.
Dex, okay. No shit, that's on the 11.
Okay, that just misses, and you feel a strange sensation come over you, like Rodri's eyes are piercing through your soul, like his complete focus is on you, and that ends his turn. That brings us to
The Delta
Delta number 2.
because I already said it was okay, I'm gonna leave that for now, but we have to read up on that later. But Delta Automaton number 2 runs over here.
Oh no, Clang.
You see, he puts both his hands on this sort of bowl that's over here and start lifting it as this really hot oil starts pouring down over here, splashing oil right over you, as you are now considered flammable, and your speed is halved. That is, however, all it can do, and that brings us to your turn, Clang, as you're completely covered in oil.
1 health.
That was hot.
I want to do a lot of stuff here to this guy here. I want to do a lot of stuff to this guy. I want him afraid of me right now. I'm gonna hit him. Let's see what happens. Please do something good for me. Roll 20. 16.
16 is nice. 16 definitely hits him.
You have advantage on your first attack, Clang.
Oh, that too.
Let's see
Let's see if you can
see
crit.
let's see if I can crit here. D20 plus how much is it again here?
6.
6.
If you move 5 feet, you flank.
23.
23. Okay, definitely hits. You hit him for 18 damage. He is not resistant to poison. Menacing attack. Okay, I will have him roll a wisdom save over here. He rolls a natural 1. Okay, so he's definitely frightened of you. And as you hit him with this massive attack, you see almost as if his hand is out of his own will. This gun moves up, shoots you in the face. Let's see, Nightfall. As this, you notice, is the effect of getting marked. Whenever you hit him, a Nightfall does a counter attack. That is a 21, which will hit you. It's 9 penetration damage. But that is it. That brings. Is that your turn?
No.
Okay.
Because I'm throwing in an action surge.
Oh, nice. Okay.
We are not doing any more superiority dice because they don't stack, unfortunately.
A 15 just matches his armor class. As you take another heavy whack into him, you do another 11 damage. You see that all these attacks are wearing him down. You, however, get another Nightfall once again, sort of this dark shadow swirl around the gun as it once again shoots you, but it hit with an 18, it's going to miss you.
Raises the shield. Aye! Not again.
All right. Is that your turn?
Am I happy with that here?
Oh, remember you're right under this hot boil oil,
that's
and you
true,
are
and I have,
still standing there.
I do have half my movement, but I don't need to move half my movement here. I can just move there and have.
Yes.
Oh, not you, not like that. God damn it. There. There.
All right. That
That's
brings us to pins once more.
Everyone heals 3.
Yes.
Thank you, Rose. And Burble, you did a good job.
Ooh, He's ripe for the picking.
If he can't see me, I get advantage.
Yes.
I will attempt to sharpshooter him.
Okay, go ahead.
13.
13 just misses. You shoot him, but clink, 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 the arrow clangs, clatters on the floor, sadly.
Hey, watch where you're shooting that thing.
Come on, stand still.
Bonus action shoot again. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
I don't know what. Oh yeah, it is advantage. That's a natural 20.
Okay, you definitely hit him with that. So Jesus
23.
Christ, you do that math for me. You take
12,
yeah.
28, 30 damage.
Okay, 30 damage. You hit him for 30 damage, and you notice this time doesn't get reflected back. He is starting. You see as this arrow hits him, you hit him in the chest in a real bad spot, and he starts bleeding heavily. That nice white suit that he's wearing doesn't look so white anymore. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I mean, Laud and Lore would ask confirmations, but Pins is just here to do a job. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Then Gavorkov, it's your turn.
Okay. Gavorkov, now that his fire has been put out. One way to find out. He's gonna move over here. Is there a ladder there on this backside?
Yes, there is. Also, I'm sorry, Pins, you need to roll me a dex save as you're standing in this electrified water. But yes, go ahead.
He is going to get up there and reaction climb up. Action stealth.
Okay, roll me stealth. Oh, that is okay. You feel good about it. Pins, you take 2d4 electricity damage.
Ouch.
Okay, is that your turn, Gavorkov?
Yep, he pulls out his sword and crouches down.
Okay, what is Gavo doing?
Flying this way and going to action aid Clang.
Okay, that will bring us back to Rothri, who is still stuck in the floor, and you see Clang, the fear in his eyes. You see that this is not what he planned. He takes up his gun, and seeing as you have been, there is something over there that he can't see, but you have been in his face, slamming the shit out of him. So he is once more going to try and kill you off instead. Sadly, you're right on top of him, so he's rolling with disadvantage. So Nightfall and Vengeance. He rolls a 10 on Nightfall, and he is going to use one of his 3 uses of precision shot, adding 9 to his attack. That is still only a 19, still doesn't hit you. His second rifle, though, with Vengeance, 22 will hit you. That is 12 empiric damage. Roll me another a dex save to see if you become marked again.
Please. I hit the button, so it's coming. No!
6. Shit. Okay. So you do feel again this sort of marking power, like as if all eyes are on you. But that is his turn. That brings us back to Delta Automaton, who desperately tries to save Rothri. He is going to jump down here, and this enormous sort of blast of force comes out. in a cone right here. Clang, roll me a dex save. You need to beat a 15.
Don't tell me the odds. Oh, thank God.
You make it. You only get pushed around here, away from Rot 3, but you don't take any damage from that. That is bringing us to Clang. It is your turn.
Gavel does fail that deck save.
Oh, okay. Then he gets pushed all the way over here.
Any damage?
I kind of just stuck my
No damage.
Okay.
my sword into the ground to hold me from going
Yeah.
further.
Yeah, exactly.
Badass. This is what you get in the liquor room, tribes. And I'm gonna try and drive this sword right up in section if I can.
Yeah, your first hit is still with advantage.
Yes, thank you, Gavo. Thanks, Gavo.
Can
Since
you-
it's my turn again here, the menacing attack wears off, but I'm gonna hit him again with it.
Okay.
You do see Gavo's beak open as you hear Gavorkov's voice. Let's question him! Don't kill him yet!
We already please, God.
An
Damn it.
11 misses, sadly.
It's the freaking oil that hit me earlier.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to set me on fire yet.
Oh.
It's okay.
Is that your turn?
Sadly, that is my turn.
Ah. Okay. So we go over to Pins then.
Everyone heals for 3.
Yes.
Thank you.
Do I take the 2d4 from electricity at start or end of my turn?
At the start of your turn. And you need to roll me a dex save for it, but also to see if you get shocked. You do not get shocked, but it hurts standing in this water, but that's about it.
Yeah, I take 4 and I gain 4, so that's fine.
Okay, yeah, that evens it out. Isn't that beautiful?
That's just gives me focus. Why do you want this one alive, Gav?
It seems to know a whole lot of information. You can kill the robot. Please kill the robot.
Hey, Pinkskin, are you gonna cooperate with us?
You see, there is some kind of fear in his eyes. As this fear was more of dying with Clang before, there is some dread over him. He doesn't answer you, but there's something strange about the whole situation.
Might I do an insight check?
You may.
And my purpose is to see if he's scared of us or scared of failure.
Okay.
Oh,
With a
that's
fear, I don't know anything.
With a 4, you find it very hard to read. You just feel like there's something strange.
Oh, that's the one that's after Trey, right, Jack?
He does not answer me, but he looks frightened.
He does.
Knowing animals, there's some. Yeah. I'm just trying to determine what Pins would think with what he knows. So I will. He seems to be scared of something, at least. That might work in our favor with him talking. So I will shoot this thing. Could I please do that with disadvantage to hit the weak spot?
You can, definitely. It's standing on top of the stairs, so you have a clear shot on it.
Right. It can't see me. So... It's a natural 1.
Of course, I don't get it, like how you guys always with a disadvantage like this. It clatters on the floor, like rolls off the staircase, and sadly it misses.
Right. Bonus action shoot again.
Okay. A 14 will definitely hit it. You hit it. That's just his armor class. You hit it in the core. Roll me double damage on all of that. Of crit your damage on all of that.
Jeez.
Oh, that is okay.
22 total.
So you see this arrow hit, and it just like immediately cracks that core. Like it goes like as it like shuts down, and you see again this electric fire starts building up, and in a huge blast around here. Everyone roll me damn it, you guys. Okay, just clang. Roll me a dex save, please.
Clang.
Is it not coming out?
Whoa.
Clang?
Okay, there it is. Oh, sorry. That was, for some odd reason, it had me muted and it was unmuting. Sorry.
No worries.
All right. Okay. So, what do I need to do here?
A dex save. Yeah. You can also remember try to move, but it's in a very awkward position. So
It really is. So it doesn't really make much sense to do much moving around here, except for maybe the turn around here. No.
Try to drop prone to have him take half of the damage. I don't see any other option you've got. You gotta
It's a
help
dex
movement.
save, so let's do this here. I'm not rolling at advantage here. I'm just rolling. 22.
22. Nice. Okay.
Jam my sword into the ground here.
So you only take half damage. So this enormous blast goes out. That's 11 fire, 11 electricity damage, but for you it's halved. But Rothri, however, getting caught in the storm of this, slumps over and dies. He's not dead. But he slumps over on the falls backwards. His
I'm
feet
gonna
still
use a
stuck.
contingency band as a reaction to heal.
Yes, of course. Remember, you took half damage for that. For both.
I
those.
did. I applied
Okay.
it. So it was 22 overall
Okay.
here, and I just gave myself 11 damage here. So I'm gonna
Okay.
heal 7.
As this automaton over here has gone dormant, and as Rothri over here just sort of like falls backwards on the stairs, everything around you slows down.
I can hear you. Oh, he's down. Well, I did what you said, Gav, and he still went down. You can't blame me for that one.
I blame myself.
He ain't dead. He ain't dead. I can still see him breathing.
As these words,
I definitely
you-
jump off here because I don't want to be electrified.
as you speak, those words come out in slow motion. And Pins, you notice as you like with really slow like words, and as you leap off, you sort of feels like almost an eternity float in the air. Everything is slowed down, and as that happens, as like everything is slowing down, you see this mirror in the back of the room that has sort of this light shining out of it, like unnaturally strange. And this mirror shatters in 1,000 pieces, and the shards are slowly oscillating in midair as time is acting very strange. And as you look at it, you see in the reflection of these shards a dark figure reflected. And she looks unnaturally large. She's dressed in black robes. Her eyes are covered by a veil, or maybe it's her hair. You find it very hard to tell. Her skin is dark with rot. Her lips are peeled back from her teeth. And when you look closer, you can see her chest is cracked open widely. Her bones are piercing through her skin, hanging with strips of flesh and sinew. And in the dark of her chest, you hear a strange sound that's not supposed to come from there. you hear a cawing, one at first, but then a deafening cacophony as a massive swarm of ravens bursts from her chest through the mirror.
Oh.
Thank you. Yeah, so this these ravens, they burst from her chest through the mirror. You have to cover your eyes as blood and undefined pinkish sludge flies all around you from the beating of their wings as they viciously hurl at Rodfrey. He screams loudly, and from the mirror comes this echoing voice. Rodfrey, you insufferable failure. The ravens have come to collect their due. And you see these ravens, they start picking and tearing at Rodfrey's face as he regains his consciousness, and he screams in fear and agony as you hear the ripping as they tear at his flesh. And Rodfrey starts screaming, "No, please, give me more time. I've done as you asked. I found the third shrine." With this dark figure, it seems unmoving. And she continues her droning as she goes, "You have been weighed and found wanting." And he begs. You hear, like, between all these caws, you hear his begging, "Give me another chance." But it seems that with every word that he utters, that the ravens just seem to become more aggressive and pecking more viciously at him. And she says, "You ought to know." Yeah, sorry.
That's gross.
Just everything in slow motion from the goblins here. I'm in slow motion trying to scare these ravens away.
Okay, you really slowly try to, like, lift your sword and make your way over there. The maiden says, "You ought to know there are no second chances when you deal with this. Now I will deal what is left of you. I will mold you until you are wrought into a tool of usefulness." And this cacophony of the ravens swells into an ear-shattering crescendo, and they drown out Rodfrey's screams of terror as the ravens just pull him apart. And she continues, "You will serve as an example, as I once have." And the swarm drags Rodfrey to the mirror. And you see his nails break, leaving bloody drag marks as he digs them into the stony floor, trying to claw his way out. And you watch in horror the terror in his face, his now empty sockets bleeding with regret as he utters his last words, "Save me," as he gets sucked into this mirror, and all these shards simultaneously crash into the floor with a sharp sound as your movement, everything, time is returned back to normal.
The fuck was that?
Whoop. Huh.
I guess he was working with the witches.
It seems so.
You cut out when you said this is what happens when you
Deal with the ravens.
deal with the ravens. Right.
Yeah. You know, Gav, I'm not so sure about having your ravens enter my chest anymore in the future.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. It's no a slight against Gavo here. It's mostly just because I don't like that feeling no more.
No, I get it. I'm a little freaked out by it too.
We've all seen the blurb. This was pretty much seeing inside of the blurb. That was gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that's for true.
Did this mirror heal itself back?
No, sorry, that I can take the light away, but it's basically shattered to pieces, and
Mhm.
it's just a broken item at this point.
Okay, I just wondered if it broke and then unbroke.
No,
But it's
no, no.
broken. Okay.
Yeah, it's broken.
He will pick up a shard from him, put it in his bag.
Sure.
Ow. Ow.
Everyone takes
Ow.
5 damage.
Ow.
Right.
Ah! I don't like that ending bit.
And everyone also heals 2 from pop. At the end of combat, you heal.
Yes, that's true. That's
I
true.
like that ending bit.
I don't like either of them. It's the magic to stop. It needs to stop. Oh. Alright. Where's to go?
Clang, this oil has at this time sort of like seeped from you mostly. You're no longer slowed.
No, but I am still very much owing because it was hot oil.
Yeah.
Ow. And so as he's walking, you're gonna hear him go, ow, 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 ow.
As you guys move around, you see it's quite a large room. You go walk off over there. You see a desk. You see all kinds of notes. You see sort of a chemical apparatus. It's probably this desk was used to make some maybe poisons or some kind of alchemical reagents. You see a lot of barrels everywhere. These seem to be some kind of alcohol barrels.
I'm on it. I'm on that one
I think
right
they
now.
exploded though, right?
No,
Okay.
it's just these barrels and these barrels on top. They exploded. These barrels down here, those seem to be some kind of alcohol.
I am going to sniff the bottles to see if I can figure out what's going on with them.
Okay, do me perception.
If it'll actually do it. There we go. 10.
Okay, smells like a nice flavor, nice smell of alcohol.
Oh, damn.
Right.
That's a good one here. But there's no such thing as bad alcohol.
I'm gonna pop one open and see if it tastes good here. I'll just dip a hand in it.
Yeah, on top of this barrel, you see some of those. I completely don't know anymore what they're called, but those little things that you can poke in a barrel and then like have a
Cork?
little tap.
A late.
Yeah, those taps.
Oh, one of the taps. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put in a tap and dump a little bit out of my hand into my hand and.
Seems to be a very expensive tasting kind of whiskey.
I take my water skin and fill it, empty it completely. I'm gonna be filling that, and I also believe I have a hip flask of hard liquor. I'm gonna be if the hard liquor that I have here is it anywhere as good as this?
It's a cheap liquor, but it gets you drunk.
Okay,
It doesn't taste great, but it gets you drunk.
I'm dumping it, and I'm filling that and my water skin with alcohol. With
Okay.
this alcohol.
You throw out the magic water. Who needs magic water? And you see
Magic
that as you throw it on the floor, these patches here of oil, they just dissipate as you throw that magic water on there. You take you fill both your water flask and your hip flask with this expensive whiskey. You don't know what name it is. You can just write down expensive whiskey.
Expensive whiskey.
I still have one of those frost apples.
Yes.
Well, I have two. I wrote down perma frozen crystals on them.
Yeah.
Is it cold?
Yeah. Kind of feels like snow.
Pins goes up to Clang and says,
Here, hold this to your head.
and he gives him one of the frozen apples.
Oh, that is very pain relieving. Very.
Oh, these one them frozen up.
Yeah, if you feed that one to Burble or yourself, I will tell Rose not to heal you anymore. Let's go.
Wait, what?
So what are the other two of you doing?
Um,
So Pins and Gavolka.
Gavorkov called over Arkov to help him search through the desk as he begins to look things
Okay.
over.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a roll me an investigation.
He is going to use his inspiration to re-roll.
Okay. A 15. Okay, you find a journal. It's written in a strange language. But you do recognize some of the names in there, like sort of reagents that you've every now and then gathered for Mesmer. And you have the feeling that these are recipes for either potions or poisons. You're not sure. You do find some vials over here that seem to have some basic poisons in them.
Okay.
You also no, you don't. So that's it. That's what you find.
No. I also.
No.
He's gonna put all of that in his pocket. He's gonna take careful care of the recipes.
Okay, Pins. Since you were come back here. Since you were standing over here, roll me a perception as you're standing over here.
Right, perception. Perceptualize, go.
11. You see not a whole lot, but you see a large balcony high up, carved into walls, rocky walls over here.
Can I see on the balcony?
It's too high to look on it, but you figure you could climb the pillars.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and I shall definitely do that after I go pet the puppy.
Okay. At this point, you see that Sir Oswald has finished his pit of meat, and he is looking at you happily, like wagging his tail. He sniffs you. And you figure maybe he smells Lady Grey on you, because he seems to be very happy with some kind of smell that you have.
Yeah, it's very possible. I haven't showered since I left there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's a good little boy? Who's a good boy? You. You're a good boy, are you?
Anyway, he
but
makes
yeah,
sure
he will
that the
start
dog is safe.
following
and,
you
yeah,
around. And I will actually give you guys control over Sir Oswald for now. There you go. You guys should be able.
You haven't given us control yet.
Right, great.
I think you revealed it. You also have to.
Yeah, I think it's fixed now.
You should be able to go into edit and.
I did all players. Okay, let me do it again.
Can be edited
Controlled
and controlled by.
There we
Okay,
go.
okay,
I see a name and I can click him.
okay.
Yep.
Okay, but Sir Oswald starts following you around.
Sir Oswald is sturdier than Pins. Deja vu. I don't feel good.
Yep. That tends to happen here.
Okay. I will use my disadvantage to look around here, see if there's any sight of the daughter.
Okay. Roll me that. A perception.
10.
At 10. You just see some broken wall over here that seems to be going in some kind of hallway. Same over here. You don't see any. There's no sight of Aliana.
Is this wall or cliff?
That is a cliff.
Oh.
You see that there's sort of like an underwater sort
River?
of river. Yeah.
Yeah, river. Yeah, I'm gonna do what Pins does, and that is scout around. He's gonna
Yeah, go ahead.
falling, but he's just gonna look around.
And,
While
Okay.
while they're going through this, Gavorkov's going to ritually cast Find Familiar.
Yeah.
you're gonna do
That's
that.
gonna take
Okay.
an hour.
And Clang, that brings us back to Clang. What would you like to do, Clang?
Well, seeing as Pins went all the way up to go look around for the girl,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do much the same here. I'm gonna do it much the same, but in reverse. I'm gonna go down here and take a look through here, see if I can find her or any sort of
Yeah.
sign.
You as well see this large balcony sort of hollowed out in the wall. You see some curtains and you see these pillars, and you can't quite see up there, but you figure that is probably some kind of living space.
All right. So it's a living space. Is there no way to get up there?
You could definitely try to climb these pillars that seem to have like, you know,
Ledges.
carvings and things in that, so it wouldn't be too hard to climb it.
Oh, well, then let's go ahead and do that then.
All right.
What do I need to do?
It just takes you a while to get up there. You will just eventually make it. It's 15 feet up, and as you clamber over the side here, you see a very nicely polished wooden table. You see very fancy chairs and carpet, and you also see a chest over here. Over here, you see double doors, that definitely lead to some kind of inner chamber.
That's good here.
Out of curiosity, that thing on the table, is that actually something that I can see?
Yes, it is. When you look it over, you see that there is some strange kind of automaton beetle. It would cover almost the entirety of your hand. It is small, but as you are a goblin, it's at a decent size. But it seems to be dormant right now. But you can definitely see it's some kind of automaton.
Yeah, maybe the lady will want it. Go ahead and snatch it.
All right, you take it.
They call it Metal Beetle.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gav! Gav! Gav!
I'm busy.
What was the name of this daughter again that we were looking for?
Aliana.
Aliana.
Ali. Ali! Hey, Ali!
You hear like sort of these echoes come back to you, but you don't seem to see anything. You do smell some kind of foul smell coming from these barrels over there.
There you go. What is this spicy smell over here? Let's see if we can put it in the soup or something. Let's see what's over here.
Roll me a history with advantage.
So
As
that's
soon as he's done with that here, I'd like to...
Straight roll, yeah. Yes.
As soon as he's done with that, we don't need to get to it right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to that in a second. You recognize these as what you saw with sort of the barrels with the pond. You recognize sort of this ichor. You also though see that there's some kind of, it looks like poisoned fish almost. Strange. Think of that what you will. Clang. This seems to be locked. So you can try to find the key, unlock it, or just try and smack this chest open with your sword.
Just gonna go ahead and wedge it with my sword.
Okay, roll me
break it.
a strength with that.
Please. Oh wait, it's gonna be at disadvantage too, isn't it?
8. Okay.
I don't
You
think
let
it
your
can get much worse. But again, it's at yeah. Okay, there we go.
you wedge your sword in there, and you're like try to like use it as a
If it's lodged in there good enough, I want to just bounce up and down on my sword trying to...
Exactly. Okay. Your sword gets bandaged, though. It takes you a good 10 minutes, but you will eventually open that chest. Gavulkov, 10 minutes will pass before he opens that chest, and your channel is...
It takes
an
an
hour.
hour for Find
Oh, it
Familiar.
takes an hour. Okay, you're still patiently sitting there. Clang, you open the chest, and you find a whole bunch of things in there. You find a journal. You find 148 platinum pieces, 83 gold pieces, and 300 silver. You find 2 normal healing potions, a thin mana vial, a jug of oil that seems to glow in a strange way, and a jug of water that seems to spark in a strange way. And you find a really tiny piece of a strange map that seems to be locked with a magical cipher. So I am going to link it to you guys right here so you can...
Oh boy, that was a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah.
I hope somebody was writing that down.
Yeah, I'm writing it down for you guys here. Putting it in
Thank
here.
God.
As much as I was trying to keep up with it here, I was not.
Yeah, no problem. Here you go.
Oh, wow.
So, this is when you open the journal. I don't know if you are actually. Are you checking the journal?
Yes, I would definitely check the journal since I'm apparently good at reading.
Okay, you are. You read lots of novels. This is what you see.
What is this here? Now that's is interesting.
And I will definitely need to enlarge this.
Yeah.
For everyone to see at home, and I'll keep that up whilst I read it.
I took it all for a moment. My heart stopped when I stood at the vault.
I will read it for you guys. As it reads.
Sorry.
Don't worry. It's just a lot I wrote there, so I'm gonna just make it easy on you guys. I'll read it for you. So, 8th of the 3rd cycle, I took it all. For a moment, my heart stopped when I stood in the vault. That blasted automaton nearly caught me. It wasn't supposed to be a patrol there. The guests, I suppose, paying respects to Cecilia. Pity. She was a pretty face. What was she gonna do with all that gold anyway? I have a vision. 12th of the 7th cycle. She suspects me, I know it. There's no doubt in my mind it was Alessia's hand that brought Archibald to the decision to exile. Well, she ruled a day that idea manifested in her cursed little mind. No matter, the damage is done. It took that bastard an eternity longer than Cecilia, but in the end, even the mighty Duke had to succumb. The corruption has spread, and even sending me on my way won't change his face now. Sad, really. He looks so weak now. Hard to imagine he once put a fear in me, every thrust of his blade. 14th of the 7th cycle. Watching clearly become a dot on the horizon fills me with hatred. Patience was never a quality I possessed, but not too long now. I should reach there by nightfall. 10th of the 3rd cycle. The whispers, they won't stop. Declan looks at me as if I'm losing my mind. Maybe I am. I see something terrifying in the corner of my eye, always watching me. It never leaves, always there, just behind me. They can't see it, can't hear the whispers. I should have listened. Excavating here was a mistake. I can't die like this. Not when I still have so much to do, so much to take back. And the 13th of the 15th of the 3rd cycle. It's getting closer. I can't get away from it. The whispers are so loud. I haven't slept for days. The men have all left. Why am I still here? 17 of the third cycle. I understand now. She speaks to me. Gentle whispers. Why was I so afraid? She has given me power beyond my wildest dreams. She has blessed me with fortune. All she requires of me is to find these hidden shrines. Then the second of the fifth cycle. I have rehired men. I will not disappoint her. I have located one of the shrines. It's hard to get to. She had made a tinkerer come my way. He should be able to help us decipher more of the map and make some kind of contraption. And then the last piece reads, the tinkerer, as he likes to call himself, has built me automatons like I have never seen. Perhaps I will force my takeover sooner than I planned. It's been long enough. And that concludes what you can read between the raving ramblings of Rothry's journal.
Do we know what? Do these dates mean anything to goblins?
You kind of use the same things. They're basically, the cycles are like months to us. So you can see that this was over the span of many months.
Some of which spanning it into another year.
About a year, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Sorry, what did you say, Lodrop?
What cycle are we at now?
You are now around that final cycle that was in there. Let me see.
The 7.
Yeah.
So the last entry was pretty recent.
Very recent, yeah.
Very recent. Okay.
Very recent as in maybe like a week ago.
Okay. Declan. Interesting.
I'm gonna say that as you reading through his journal, like reading through all the weird ciphers that he has and the ramblings and the ravings, an hour has passed. What have you done in the meantime in an hour? Pins.
You said I remember this from the pond?
Yeah, you remember that from the barrels that you found, that the same kind of strange glowing ooze was coming from those barrels.
I don't remember what the ooze was about.
Yeah, there were just barrels. You just had these barrels that were stacked in this treasure room, and from those barrels, this weird glowing ooze was seeping out.
Did we investigate that at the time?
No, it seemed to be the same kind of, very similar to what Biter was shooting at you guys during the combat.
Oh, Biter, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will check my inventory if I have any. I don't think I have any vials to take samples. Well, I have.
If you have a poisoner's kit, you will have some jars and vials.
I'll take a vial of this.
Yeah, just roll me dex save to see if you hurt yourself. But you'll be able to just fill your vial with that. So Gavolkov, you have also summoned your raven right now. 18. You do not hurt yourself. You very carefully scoop some of that, and only that without sand or dirt, into a vial. If you guys also want to make your way up the balcony, I'll say that you do so. It just takes you a little bit, but you all can manage to climb your way up there.
Gavorkov would have sent Gavo just scout around the area, see if he can find Aliana. Until I guess eventually coming across this balcony.
Yeah.
I
You hear, so as you guys make your way over to the balcony, all of you hear a soft voice coming from behind the double doors. Like, sounds like a young girl's voice. Hello?
Hello.
Are you here to save me?
Yep, that's what we're here for. Your
Where you
aunt
at,
sent
lady?
us, I think.
Who sent you?
Duchess, Alicia Gray.
Lady Gray.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I knew my aunt would send someone. Okay, I'm gonna open these doors. And you hear sort of like a and sort of like the shoving of something that is like barring those doors, and they slowly open as a young girl appears before you that fits the description of Aliana, as you see a girl around the age of like 12, 13 maybe, with sort of platinum blonde curls and blue eyes.
Hello.
Kling is going to slip into his noble persona
Okay.
and just say, give a light bow. Is it my lady?
Oh, yes. She looks at you and she cocks her head and she seems a little confused. You definitely look like a halfling girl, like a fierce warrior with your singed cape and everything. But your voice don't quite meet your aesthetic. So she's like, you must be a heavy smoker.
Not at all. Though I would say it is a bit odd to see one of my kind out here.
She sort of steps aside and she sort of like away from the door and she whispers, I don't know if any of you, if it's important, but Claudio is still in there.
Gavo or Gavarok is going to minor illusion himself. Who's Claudio?
Is she there yet? I gotta hear you guys.
No, you make your way up there too.
That would
No, I'm not
defeat
leaving.
the,
I'm not leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She says, he's sleeping. The bard that
Yes.
left.
We do need him. Clang, he's the other one we're charged with taking with us.
He deserves to.
Oh, trust me, he's gonna get...
You're cutting off a little bit.
Yeah. You
Oh,
kinda
sorry.
are cutting off a little bit.
Sorry. She says that he deserves to die, and she starts crying a little.
Did
You
he
guys ignoring
do...
me?
I would say to be quiet. He calls out from behind, but apparently
You
you
hear-
seem to want to fight some more. So be quiet.
Who the hell's that?
You hear sort of like a all the noise always as you
Oh,
sort of
allow
hear
me-
them mumbling.
My lady, allow me to deal with the ruffian. He says, and he'll go in, sword drawn,
Mm-hmm.
slightly bent because of all of the stuff.
Yes, it is definitely bent.
Gavarok's gonna
Nothing a
follow.
little bit of spit. Nothing a bit of spit can't fix.
Gavarok's gonna
It's like
follow
a
his
saber,
own sword
except
drawn.
curved in the wrong way.
Yeah. You guys make your way inside. It's quite luxurious. There is a large room. It has a hearth. It kind of looks like it functions both as living quarters and sleeping quarters. There is a very large, double bed with 4 posts and curtains hanging from it, and obviously meant probably for Aliana. But you see this this bard with his hat over his face and these long blonde locks over his shoulders as he is sort of like sprawled out in this bed, sleeping.
How undignified. And Kling will approach this fella here as he's kind of groggily getting up here and make sure that he doesn't stand up at this point just by shoving the point of his sword at the neck of this fella.
Gavorkov with you looks down at him and says, "Why, hello, true love."
You see, he slowly removes the hat from his face, as with large eyes he looks at both of your faces. Oh dear,
You open that mouth again, and it's a sword in your neck. Nod if you understand.
He gulps and nods slowly.
It's a bard. Don't let it open its mouth.
I think that might be in trouble, Rose. Let's go see if we can find some. Let's go see if we can find some high ground.
No. We're not going to be doing this all day here, and we're certainly not going to be threatening you the whole time we go back. There's somebody who wants to see you. So, I want to do this just for shits and giggles here.
Yeah.
I want to say that the Kling has a dirty sock
Oh.
in his bag here. He takes it out and he's gonna shove it in this guy's mouth.
You see that he's getting a gag reflex.
Oh no, we're not gonna have none of this here. Do I have rope? Where's my fucking? Here we go. Yes, I do have rope. After he starts reaching for that, if he starts to reach for that sock here, he's gonna grab his arms and start tying him down.
Okay, yes. He doesn't struggle. He looks terrified. And you also see that every now and then his eyes roll back from the stench of this sock, and whenever he sort of comes to, there's like a heavy gag reflex. But you manage to bind his hands and basically just very sturdily make sure that his arms at least cannot be moved.
Is there any instrument in the room?
There is, next to the bed.
He's gonna pick it up and put it in his pack.
Yeah, that seems to be a lute. So you can write it down.
What's the guy's name again?
The guy's
Claudio.
name is
Claudio.
Claudio Fay Fingers is his name.
Fay Fingers, Jesus.
Yeah, because obviously, he needed a stage name, and that's what he chose. So
Of course he did.
that's how it is. And there is a sort of a sheen coming off the snares of this lute.
Okay.
Of course. Get up, you wretch.
He does get up, and he will
Kidnapping a
follow
small
you
girl,
guys.
how very ungentlemanly. Is there another way out of here so we don't have to have down here?
Yeah. So if you
Where's
look
Eliana during all this?
here,
She's up there.
over here, this is where Eliana
There.
is.
Can I see her from standing on this cart?
Yeah, you can she will move over here and she will be interested in the little foxberry and pet it. You can see just sort of her head with the curls.
Are you Ellie?
My name is Aliana Gray.
Yeah, that Aliana, that I found her, guys.
And that's when Clang steps out with the bard. We already found her. I swear, boy, you're getting stupider by the day. I thought you were teaching him
Aliana,
that.
Aliana giggles and she like hugs you, Clang, and she's like, "I'm so grateful you finally got me, and you guys are so funny. I love your little outfits. You have to tell me who tailored those for you." And she says, "Oh, can we finally leave this dreadful place? It's so awful." And you see, like, she pulls sort of like a key from around her neck, and she says, "Well, there are some horses over there, and we can finally leave. Only I would really
Aliana.
love to." Yes?
Why were you here?
Well, I'm not completely sure, but from all the things I've learned and all the things that I've managed to deduct as I was eavesdropping most of the time, there's nothing else to do here. I think my father really meant to lure my aunt here and kill her so he could take over clearly.
That
And
was a
what's
bit
your
of a-
stance on such a thing?
Well, he is my father, but he never's truly been my father, and, well, my aunt has done everything for me. She saved me, protected me, and, well, she's trying to cure my illness.
So, you don't agree with what your father was planning?
My father killed my mother. I'm sure of it.
He went so far as to actually say so in his journal. Kling will hold up the journal. He admitted his guilt in this book. And I will be showing this to your aunt as soon as we return.
Aliana, did you agree with your father's plans to kill Alicia Gray?
No, why would I do that?
What did
My
she
aunt
say?
has done everything.
No, what?
She says, "Why would I?" She says, "My aunt has done everything for me.
He's gonna
If it
incite
was up
that.
to my father, I would have been left all by myself, without wealth, without anything." You can incite that.
It's disadvantage still, so a 13 anyways.
She seems full, right?
Alright.
Kling will not question her.
You know, they're really soft-spoken, there, Rose. I don't know what's taking them so long. Are you guys stuck?
No, you buffoon, we'll be down there soon.
Aliana runs to the edge here and she says, "Oh, little sailor boy, let's get up here and we can finally get out of this dreadful place."
Sailor? I'm not a sailor.
He
What
wants
makes
you to
think
come
I'm
up
Oh,
here.
wait a second. No, yeah. I'm definitely a sailor.
For the
You
love
know, I can climb up there, but I don't think Sir Oswald can climb as good as Greytooth.
Oh, I'm
Would
sure
you-
Sir... Yeah.
I was going to say, we do have modes of transportation as well. Perhaps a bit more suited to the terrain. How horses were ever able to manage to get up here is beyond me.
Oh, they don't. Either they get left behind at the bottom of the mountain top pass, or we just use them up here. But I'm pretty sure that the horses were left behind there.
Eliana, why don't you just jump down? I'll catch you.
No,
I think
don't
I'll
do that.
pass. And she does like a sharp whistle, and so Oswald barks loudly, and like there is like some greenery that sort of is hiding this sort of pathway, sort of like a cave that has a stairway that goes all the way up here.
Now that would have been lovely to
Oh.
know about a few
Why
moments
didn't
ago.
I see that?
So that's how they get up here. You should have realized there was a way
hey guys, hey. Yeah, I knew about that all the time. I just wanted to see you guys climb and look silly.
Boy, so
Um,
help me, I will throttle you good for your lesson next time around.
You could try.
So Aliana will lead you, and she says, "Give me one moment. I'll grab my bag." And she like crawls under the bed and she like pulls like this little trunk that she can more like a large bag that she will fit on her bag. She
Your
puts this
sweet God.
big mantle on, like basically just covered in fur. You can barely see her face anymore. And she's
Doesn't
like,
matter the
"Oh, there you
world.
go."
Doesn't matter the world. The girls always pack too much.
Oh my! You look like a little bear cub. That's so cute.
I know.
Alessia.
She,
Or
she touched these two
Eliana.
little pom-poms like on the top of her head. Yeah.
I
yeah.
apologize for all the questions, but
Oh,
what
yeah.
is the reason for your hatred towards him? And he motions a blade towards the bard.
Well, well, at first I was confused. I thought Isabella just wanted to take me on some kind of adventure, and then he came along, and we met up together, and he wasn't nice to her at all. He told her to do things that I know that Aliana, I'm sorry, Isabella would
Right.
never do. And when the werewolves came, he just grabbed me and he let her die. He used her as bait. Isabella was like a sister to me. She's taken care of me ever since I was younger, and he let her die.
I see.
May have enchanted her as well. This is why we are going to allow him to speak. Let alone eat, you wretch.
When
Hence
I
the
take a
sock
look
in his
in-
mouth.
When I take a look into the room,
Yeah.
does she have her own bed?
It looks like this was specifically meant to be Aliana's. There are some doors off the side, and you imagine there might be some other quarters where maybe Rothry slept, but this seems to, it has like sort of, it looks like it just has Aliana's stuff in here. There's some drawing pads and some pencils, and there's some toys strewn about. So it seems that she was using the bed, but the bot was sleeping in there. And you see some blanket on the sort of like the lounge that is in front of the hearth, and you figure that Aliana, since it's a pink little blanket, Aliana has resorted to sleeping on the lounge instead.
Also, before we leave, did
Uh,
anybody pick up Rodfrey's guns? Unless he was dragged with them?
He was dragged with them. One of those guns is laying there, though.
Okay.
One of those rifles.
Oh, I would have 100% grabbed it.
So yeah, I'm gonna say that you would have dragged it. Roll me 1d2 to see which one of his guns you've gotten. A 2. Okay.
Better one.
They're both pretty cool. Let me see. Rothfrey. I'll get back to you later
Yes.
about that. Remind me. But Aliana
Yeah,
will.
regarding this,
yeah.
Pins will actually grab one of his needlers very slowly, and he says to her,
He hasn't been indecent, has he?
Huh? No, he's just a big lazy. Well, I want to say a really ugly word, but it's very unladylike.
Indeed.
Alright.
Please don't degrade yourself, my lady. Come, we
I
should
want
leave.
to spend, I don't want to waste any bolts on him, but I would.
Come along,
Also-
and you too, wretch. Let's go.
Do forgive the child's voice. He smokes a lot.
Yeah, it's you know, puberty set in. I can't keep up with the Ivy. Sometimes it has to drop, you know, it's time.
He had a rough upbringing.
Very
Before
well.
we go, and she like takes sort of this little rapier from her holster, and she like taps the shoulder of Clang, taps the shoulder of Pins, and taps the shoulder of Gavorkov, and she says, "You are now officially my knights." And she puts the little saber back.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
It means, boy, that we are her chosen protectors.
Oh yeah, definitely. We were already your chosen protectors. Lady Grey hired us.
Oh, that's not the same.
And she leads
Not
you
the
into
same.
she leads you into the room. You guys see some valuable things you might snatch before you go. You found there are some statues that seem to be worth some things. You see as you pass, there's one of the doors is open. There's a bathroom. There is all kinds of like soaps, perfumes that you might grab. But she leads you all the way down around.
That
Yeah.
that does bring up a question. For Mesmer, did she always smell nice, or was she just normal goblin smelly?
She smelled unusually nice.
Like human kind of nice.
Yes.
He's gonna grab the soaps and perfumes.
That's a good idea, Gav. You should definitely give that to the Frosty then.
Yes, that's what I'm doing it for.
Yeah, good thinking.
But she leads
We're
you around
walking
the
and
corner.
talking.
Yeah, and there's like these stairs that are leading upwards. And she once again uses a key, and she sort of like holds this key, and there's this glyph that starts glowing when she comes close, and she sort of pushes this key into the glyph, and it seems to almost disappear into that glyph, and this hidden door, this hidden stone wall starts sliding open. As you hear the grinding, and there's like this bright light of a setting sun that hits you in the face as you move through these hidden doors, and you find yourself back outside.
Right. Question: how heavy are these things?
Which things?
Automatons, Delta automaton.
Oh, they are
Nowhere.
massive. You might be able to maybe grab some gears, something like that. Maybe the core. The core has gone dull, as it's mostly exploded, the shards. You can see there is some inner workings in the head. You might be able to take a head with you, but they are basically double your size and very heavy.
Yeah, we're not taking those things with us here. Find what scrap you can here so we can sell it in town, but do not take the whole thing.
I shall
You,
attempt to take a head and a core if I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you'll get a shattered core. That's fine. And you can find a decently unscathed head. So it has scratches and everything, and it's a bit like singed and all. And you rolled a 2, so you have vengeance. That is the rifle you have.
Okay, and the arms look nothing like Gyra's.
No, not at all. Gyra seems to have sort of like, firearms. These seem to have been doing magic.
Okay, I will just, I will be encumbered and a bit dragging behind, but I shall take a head and a core and then I will put it on.
You wobble your way after them, and you guys find your way back outside, where Snow and Greytooth are waiting for you. And Aliana very happily squeals as she sees the Pounce cats, runs to them and starts hugging them.
There we are.
You guys are able to load Claudio
Yes.
behind the seat. Yeah.
As we're loading Claudio in, I'm gonna say, Clang, let me take a look at him. I mean, Lady Clang, let me take a look at him.
He go to a lady.
Or Lord Clang, I don't know which one you're going for.
Do I sound like a woman?
I guess
I mean,
not,
a
but
bit.
you have like a never mind.
Please.
Well, he's a knight now. You should call him Sir Clang.
Yeah, Sir Clang.
Of course, Sir Gav, go right on ahead.
And Dvorkov's going to mold earth some manacles, some stone manacles onto Claudio, as well as some stone shackles.
Okay.
His feet and hands are shackled.
Okay, you sort of donut him around the back on the back of the
Mhm.
seat, and basically his hands and his feet are sort of like in this sort of clump of stone.
All right, there we go. Now he'll get out of that. He doesn't have any weapons on him, does he?
I don't know
No,
if
he
you can
doesn't.
Okay.
do that with mold earth. You can excavate. The other
You
one's
can
shape
shape. You can shape earth. Um,
I think that's shape earth. Mold earth is
let's see here.
lower level.
Check that for me then.
You cause shapes, colors, or both to appear in the dirt or stone.
Yeah, those are images.
You target and loose earth. You can just excavate and move it along and deposit it. So this movement doesn't involve enough force. Cause shapes, colors, or both. Target is the ground.
And it says you can manipulate in one of the following ways.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
that doesn't quite work. But
Gotcha.
you
Okay.
with the rope you have, you'll be able to sort of, like
Yeah.
I said, donut him around the pound scat and bind his feet and his legs in such a way that he cannot move. You probably do put him on Greytooth, as he has a single rider. Aliana also counts as basically a small creature, but she will climb on Sir Oswald as you guys make your way out of there.
We're
Yeah.
gonna put cold weather clothing on Sir Oswald. There's extra packs
Yeah.
for it on the mounts, right?
Yeah.
That is true.
So you wrap Sir Oswald in sort of like a
There you are, Sir Oswald.
in sort of a cover, and Aliana gets on Sir Oswald, and after about half a day, you guys make your way back at the where you fought these giant
Monstrals.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was
Oh,
losing
dear.
losing words there. So you guys spend like about half a day's of travel, and at this point it's getting late in the night. Now you know that still that the cave area over here is still safe. It's still quiet. Doesn't seem to have any creatures in it. So you are able to make camp there if you wish.
Well, there's a cave ahead
We will
again.
not-
Do we want to camp there?
Well, we won't exactly be able to push forward until daylight. It'd be best to go
Especially
ahead
with
and make camp here.
those things around. The trip back's gonna be
True enough.
more difficult.
Yeah. This also at this point, the snowfall's been pretty heavy, and it's extremely cold. You do find some safety from the cold biting wind.
As we're riding
Inside.
in, Gavorkov's gonna turn to Eliana. Say, Eliana, do you know anything about this giant sword? Heard any legends?
Oh yeah. They call this where Titans come to die. It's,
That's not at all foreboding.
yeah. I mean, it's just a fairy tale. Well, I guess more of a legend. They say that one day the Titan will come back to reclaim his sword and wreak havoc on evil.
Oh, so it's a good Titan, I see. Okay.
Yes, he was under the control of Sir Joshua.
Oh.
No clue who that is. But alright.
He was a legendary, well, sort of a hero, a knight of a beautiful, beautiful goddess. No, wait, I'm mistaking that with someone else.
And Kling went ahead and is at the mention of the name of this hero, will put a hand underneath his cloak, so to speak, and grip the pauldrons.
You feel that just by the mention of the name Joshua, there's a soft brimming, and you feel that pull. Usually, as if you're concentrating on it, there's a strong pull going to this sword.
While the others start getting camped together, Kling will walk to the sword, walk up towards the hilt of the sword itself.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You walk up to the hilt of the sword, and you see that as these pauldrons are sort of brimming, that
Right.
it's slowly settling down, as the name Joshua sort of casts this strong brimming that slowly fades. And as you go over there, you can try and concentrate on the pauldrons once more.
I will do so.
Okay, you get all the way up to the hilt, and you concentrate on the pauldrons. You're sort of like behind the guard here. And as you do, you see this glow, same as kind of when Gavorkov was concentrating on it, and you see that the rust starts heavily peeling off as it's revealing underneath this beautiful gleaming sword, and around you these runes appear in a glowing blue light, similar to your pauldrons.
I'm confused. I know you're pretending to be someone else here, Gav, but wait, are you Gav or are you Clang? What's happening over here?
What do
Did
you
swap
mean?
places?
What?
Look over there. He's glowing. Is he a wizard now too?
Oh
So confused.
no. He's gonna kill us all.
Clang, you do feel a strength coming from this. Your pauldrons are definitely responding strongly. You have the feeling that these glyphs mean something. You show me your languages.
I only speak. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and show them to you here. I haven't consolidated them just
Go
yet
work.
here. Those are the only languages I have.
Oh, okay. You can ask someone if they understand it. This, though, is, I don't know if any of you
I'm
speak.
I'm taking an empty page in the journal and starting to write down the seeing here.
Yes. You very carefully and very precisely. It's going to take you some time. They're kind of complex, strange runes, but after about 10 minutes or so, you have a pretty exact replica of the runes that appeared around you.
Gavorkov's gonna run to the edge and scream. Gavorkov runs to the edge and yells out to Clang, "Clang, what are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed, and the rest of us with you."
A moment. He's remembering his accent. Cross that T and... Okay, I've got
It's
it.
blue light. Does he have his own pub now? Is he making camp over there? No, that's the most safest place we could make camp.
I
Are you
think that
sure you wouldn't be over there?
moron was deemed as evil by that Titan. Get ready for a fight.
I'm not evil.
Kling will walk back to the others.
Yeah. As you dismiss your focus on your pauldrons, the light and the glowing disappears. The rust that has dissipated, however, stays dissipated. You do see that all along the blade, the runes that appear on the metal slowly dissipate again. But a large part of this blade has been now revealed. And you guys make your way inside. You set up camp.
Come on, lads.
And you manage to find a relatively dry place in there. The wind doesn't get all too much in there. It's pretty safe and dry, safe and warm in there, especially with a campfire. And after
damp, of course.
and after a night, you all wake up.
Well, before we sleep, Gavorkov's
yes?
gonna be like, "You're not just gonna lead us away after glowing like a magic's man. I'm the magic's man."
I was going to allow you to read this in the morning when there's more light, but since
I want to read it now.
Bonk pins on the head. Enough of that. Enough of that. And don't. What if I told you about breaking cover? He whispers this last part.
Aliana seems to be giggling and laughing with everything you do, as if you guys are putting on a show. She seems to find it hilarious.
Gav, here. I put it
What
here on
is
this
this?
last page of the journal.
You can
These are
write
the runes.
runes.
Yes, runes. I
Are
don't
you
have
really
magical
not a
knowledge.
magic man?
No,
What do you mean, runes?
The pauldrons that I have, and he's whispering this so as not to allow her to hear. The pauldrons that I have, I feel they may actually be related to the sword.
That's interesting.
Why are you guys whispering in accents?
Smack him again.
You take one damage.
What if she knows Goblin? Or knows what Goblin sounds like? We can't speak in Goblin.
We'll slip into Goblin at this point and use our regular accents for this, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what now, look, see here's these runes, I don't know what they mean. Gav, can you read some?
What language are they written in? He knows Common, Gnomish, Goblin, Primordial.
You don't know what it is. You don't recognize the language.
Okay.
Hey, do you know languages?
I look over the shoulder into the page.
Your languages, please.
Too many to list. There you go.
You do not understand this either.
I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, this is gibberish.
Oh, seriously. Clay,
Maybe Wisma or Morgana would
Give
know what
me-
this is.
you know what?
If you're gonna say give me 10 minutes to perform a
No,
ritual, I'm gonna smack
no.
you.
We're not in immediate danger.
I
And
will
he's going
smack you
to
if you have to.
Action cast comprehend languages.
Let's see. Any written language. Okay. This seems to be celestial,
Celestial.
but it is an ancient form of celestial.
Mm.
You find it hard to decipher, but it seems to be some kind of riddle. And with it, seems to be, how do you guys call that? Like on a map, when you get the numbers for the length.
Coordinates.
Coordinates. Yeah, there seem to be coordinates hidden in the riddle.
I see. This is a gibberish. It's the language of the gods. Neither of you two nincompoops are worthy enough to know that language.
Oh yeah, you understand that.
Yes.
Gods are
Well.
gibberish anyway.
Well, of course. If it's the language of the gods, then it's something that's worth bringing back to you know who. He'll rip. Kling will rip
I
the
see.
paper out of the journal and provide it to Gav
Yeah, okay.
and say, "Hail Morgana." After all,
Oh my god.
Hail Morgana. Give me a night with this, I'll look it over.
if
Right,
you'll
see if
have
there's
trouble,
magic
have
within the
trouble-
words.
indeed. But if you have trouble with it, it would be best to give it to Morgana. She knows more.
I understand. I understand.
I cannot shake the feeling that this is connected to the armor of this ancient hero. Well, I'm a greedy bastard, you know this. I want.
Yeah, we know that very well. Don't worry, Clay.
What do you mean ancient armor? Your armor's from a hero? You stole it?
Well, no, of course not. Of course I didn't steal it. He slips back into Goblin. Didn't steal it. I done borrowed it, and I don't intend to return it.
You would have had more respect from me if you actually stole it.
I used fancy words, didn't I? Fuck.
In the distance, you hear Aliana has fallen into a soft snoring sleep as she's cuddled up between the cats under a warm blanket.
I will
Yeah, for a pink skin, that one's not too bad.
She's kind of funny and she's also small, so I don't have to look up all the time, like normal, only a little bit.
Hey, pinkies are always too big. I hope this one stays small.
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk with Sir Oswald.
Well, I will stay up here and keep watch. You guys get some rest as best you can. Talk with the dog. Talk with the cat if you want, but
No, I said with Sir Oswald, not with Greytooth. Though
Sure.
again, I could also talk with Greytooth.
So Oswald is a cat. You know this.
One day.
Clang?
If you're gonna stay watch, make sure you stay close to Bob.
Right.
Ah, yes. Okay. So Clang, you can roll the perception as you do the first watch.
First watch. Let's hope I don't fall asleep here.
I will actually give help because I'm up talking with Oswald, but I can do that later. But I'm awake.
Okay.
All right. Oh, sorry. You're giving me help, so that's advantage. Okay. Ha!
Okay. It seems to be just very quiet. You hear the rushing of the waterfall in the background, but other than that, it seems to be very peaceful in here. It seems to be maybe the only safe place in these awful mountains. So Kleng and Gvolkov, are you all? So you're talking to Oswald, Gvolkov. Are you going to bed, or would you like to try and see what some of these items do?
Yeah, he's definitely going to identify before heading off to bed.
Okay. So there's 2 jugs, or sort of flasks, that seem to have strange liquid in them. Then you have the beetle and that piece of map.
All of that stuff is still left with Clang. I don't think he's given it to be identified.
No,
haven't.
no.
Yeah.
I would have probably said, Gav, you can. Oh, she's asleep. I don't have to worry about keeping up my voice. It's
You
always hard
worried.
talking to- Yeah. I got some stuff from the place here. Also some money we's gonna have to divvy up here.
Oh, divvying up stuff. That's
Okay.
brand new for you.
I
I'm
got
proud
some
of
metal
you, Clang.
beetle. I got some metal beetle. This mana, this little vial. It looks all magic-y.
Mhm.
No, I think. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know what it does.
Well,
Could be poison. Yeah, you takes it.
That looks like a smaller version of what I have.
Because
Well, then,
Gavorkov has a mana potion.
Yeah.
well, then it's gonna do you more good than it's gonna do me then.
So this is just for a level 1 spell slot.
And,
While he's petting Oswald, he just says to the other 2,
I don't get you two. You keep up your appearances for this little one, but the big one is still awake, I think.
he points at Claudio.
Claudio quickly closes his eyes.
Well, that one's gonna die sometime soon, you know? Who cares?
Claudio is gonna get a very stern glare from Kling in the night, basically glowing eyes of the goblin. Now he wouldn't dream of telling anybody, well, would he?
He quickly shakes his head.
You know, we could always cut out his tongue, make sure he never truly talks.
Who's to say that the good lady of the city wouldn't just leave the sock in there while she beheads him?
But
But
you're not gonna give us any reason to cut out that tongue, will ya?
With very big wide eyes, he shakes his head.
Good boy. Now where were we?
Gav, I like your voice better like this.
yeah,
Me too.
I'm not quite sure what this. We see a couple of jugs here. This one looks like water, but the other one I'm not so sure. Yeah, you take these. I'm gonna keep one of days, and he's gonna take one of the health potions and pocket it here, but he's gonna give the other one to Gav and just say, "Do with it what you want."
What's
You know,
this?
keeps it. It's a healing. It's a health potion
Oh.
like the ones we use normally.
Nice. I needed
So
another
I think
one.
it's Pinky make here, not Liquor Shroom make. So it's gonna probably taste weird.
That's fine. Magics is magics.
True. But you know how them Pinkies have them weird tasties.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Isn't that right, boy? He just glares at Claudio.
So-
he like pinches his eyes closed.
So what exactly are you handing him to identify?
He's just handling the metal. He's handing pretty much everything here. The
Okay.
metal beetle, the strange map.
Yeah, it's a small piece, like that seems to be torn off
Okay.
a map, and that it seems to be locked with some kind of magical cipher.
There's also the, and again, giving him the thin mana potion vial to keep because I can't use it. He's also giving him the jug of oil and the jug of water because they don't look normal.
Okay. So that is going to be 10 minutes per. He's also going to identify the loot. This is going to be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes.
Oh, and Rothry's rifle, perhaps, if Pins would want.
Pince is gonna wait until he's done with everything and
okay.
sigh of relief, and then he's gonna give it.
Okay. I'm
You
gonna tell you
dick.
guys everything it does, and that will be the end of the session. So you
Okay.
guys will have your rest, but I'm gonna tell you everything you guys have found and looted. So the first thing is
Wait. If that's the end of the session, I wanna actually talk to Oswald.
Okay, let's do that first. So you'll stand next to Sir Oswald. What do you want to say to him?
I cast Speak with Animals.
Mm-hmm.
I say,
Alright, boy. So, did you really fancy that, I forgot his name already. The beardy pink skin.
He cocks his head. The beardy pink skin? What?
Yeah, the guy, your boss, I guess.
Oh,
Your back leader.
well, sadly, I'm conditioned to listen to certain command words. And he still smells like same bloodline. Have to listen, but hate him.
Hate him. Oh,
and he scratches behind the ear.
you don't have to listen to him anymore. He's very dead.
He nods slowly, doesn't seem to quite understand what you mean.
Right. Do you remember anything about any weird things that happened around the place there?
Ravens! So many ravens!
Many ravens. Did they come often?
Sometimes. Scary lady. She comes. Smells like death.
Is there anyone else that he met with?
Not slowly.
Many times or only sometimes?
He cocks his head a little. I don't think he's not quite sure what that the relativity of that.
Did he did the visitors come also often, like the lady, or only sometimes?
Lady came twice. Other lady, few times.
Did the other lady smell anything like the small one over there?
And he points at Eliana.
He shakes his head.
Good.
Did she also smell of death?
He shakes his head.
Interesting.
Oil.
Oil.
Yeah.
Do we have? Do you have the? No wait. Morgana grabbed that. Okay. Did she have a little puppy with her?
No.
Right.
Only likes the metal things.
Yeah. That. Well, maybe this is that tinkerer person. It was maybe a lady. Did she work with the metal ones a lot?
He nods.
Interesting. Um.
You feel that your spell is about to wane.
Yes. Well,
Ben's get his
Hey.
thing.
hey Gav, he's doing his ritual thing. He's so annoying, and he's gonna go just on a rant until the spell wears off.
Are you done yet?
Just-
Are you done yet? Are you done yet?
Just give scratches. He's just gonna give scritches to Oswald until he falls asleep.
Oswald seems to really enjoy that, and he licks Rose, who is softly purring, until they both fall asleep. Gavolkov, you what item do you start with?
Considering Clang is gonna be there, are you done yet? Are you done yet? It's gonna go with the beetle first.
Okay. The beetle is both magical and mechanical. And you definitely learn from it that it is meant to have something to do, like, with reading things. What exactly you don't know. And since it's partly science, you have the feeling that you would have to go to a tinkerer to really discover what this does.
Okay, Clang. This is supposed to be used for reading, but it's more cogs and stuff than magics. So we need to go talk to somebody that does cogs things.
Oh, it's a coaxing, eh?
Yeah,
I have no idea what that is.
that's okay, I do.
Second thing.
That's going to be the strange map.
Okay. As you go over this, this seems to be locked behind a very powerful kind of magic. One thing that you do notice, though, is that there is something corresponding between the map and the beetle.
I see. Okay.
The map is locked. I can't really read it. Gonna have more time. Gonna need more time with it.
Hey, we ain't got nowhere to be except for where we needs to be, so it's fine.
Alright.
He's gonna roll it up and put it in his pack.
Yeah, it's like the corner of a piece of a map. It's not, you can't even roll it. It's literally like
Okay.
a tiny slip of paper.
He's gonna fold it and put it in his pack.
Yeah, okay.
Then let's go for the jug of water.
Okay, so as you go for the jug of water, this seems to be enchanted water. It has electrical sparks going through it, and this is what you have in your hands. It seems to be a very rare, almost kind of like a grenade.
Oh, Clang! This is a bomb!
Wait, really?
Yeah!
Very powerful bomb.
You throw it,
I
it goes kaboom with lightning and stuff. Really strong.
Go
Apparently.
ahead and keep that.
Yeah, apparently. It's really difficult to find this stuff. So it's very valuable.
What kinds of jugs is it?
This is a jug of enchanted water.
It's like water stuff. But it like shoots sparks of lightning. So it's lightning water.
I this?
I guess it's filled with what they call electrolyte or something.
No.
Electric. Fuck it.
Is a bomb?
No, go back to bed.
Go back
Then
to bed.
I
You can't throw
suppose
you can't throw crap.
The jug of oil.
Okay, so the jug of oil is kind of similar, but it seems to be oil and fire instead. It's like this swirling kind of clean, almost clear, like a milky, misty kind of color, with flames and sort of cinders lighting up the inside.
Please tell me it's something that's really, really good.
It's basically the same thing as the other one, but with fire.
Chain.
So that is a jug of enchanted oil.
I will keep this safe, and since pins can't throw for shit, I will take it.
I'll throw you.
Go to fucking sleep.
I am sleeping. I mean,
Then he's gonna look at loot.
The loot. Okay.
Yeah.
You what you see from this is this loot is enchanted with something. It's a +1 weapon for bards. And when certain tunes are played with this, it casts hold person.
Oh.
It doesn't need
Okay.
attunement by a bard.
Gotcha.
So it's only good for the sing-songies, eh?
Yeah.
I think we got a few of those over in Liquor's Room, don't we?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I wouldn't really pass it for singing or shouting.
I'm gonna throw a rocket pen just to get him to shut up.
I'll catch it.
Go to sleep. You're taking the next watch.
I was already on the first watch with you.
Rotfrey's rifle.
Vengeance.
Yes, vengeance. It does vampiric damage, which means you heal for half of the damage it does. It's a two-handed weapon. Whenever you hit someone, needs to succeed on a DC 12 dex saving throw will be marked until the end of its turn. Whenever that target attacks you, vengeance automatically does one shot at that target.
Well, that's a pretty nice little weapon. There's you got there, Pins. You gonna make this your new weapon?
Maybe.
Trick question. Throws it at him, tells him to go to sleep.
You're good at throwing, I'm good at catching.
So it is a cumbersome weapon. So because it's heavy and it's a rifle.
And it's meant for a pink skin.
Basically, yeah. And Rothry seems to have, if you think about it, Rothry was holding one rifle in each hand. He must have definitely been empowered or infused with some kind of magic to be able to wield both of those. But yes, and with that, we come to the conclusion of everything. You guys do get your full night's rest. You no longer are exhausted. Without any problems, you make it through the night. And next session, we will continue your trek through the mountains. But that was it. For now, my voice is really starting to die a little. So I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope the fights were a little interesting.
Oh, they were.
Yeah.
I liked the troll fight. It was different.
Oh my god, it was okay. To be able to yeet a giant off of a cliff Thank you.
No, I'm happy you guys enjoyed that. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, as always, for being here. Your rambling with each other and everything is just hilarious. So I always look forward to it. So I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone. Thank you once again for coming. Let's go from right to left this time around. Thank you so much for playing your character Clang. Thank you, Spectre, for playing that character.
Always a pleasure, and of course, we aims to please.
And Pins, thank you for all your shenanigans as well, played by Lodra.
It's great. I mean, we're definitely having a
Oh, menagerie with us.
Even got a
And
new
thank-
tanky.
and thank you, Gavorkov, for playing your character, which of course is Zenda.
At this rate, these two nincompoops are gonna be what kills me. Nothing hit me except them.
Oh, nothing hit you.
Well, it's because of them that he took damage.
Mm.
I don't let him bite.
But thank you all for being here. Thank you for anyone who's watching, and I hope to see you again soon. Stay safe and have a good one. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.